Hello, and thank you so much for joining me. We are going to have a super fun night of fabulous antique. I'm going to call it art supplies. It's antique and vintage treasures from France. Most of it is paper related because I have a paper crafting channel. So that is what we're going to be doing tonight. There are most most of the things are well over 100 years old tonight. I can't, off the top of my head, think of anything that is offered tonight that is less than 100 years old. We'll find out together as we go through things in more detail. But we have tons of paper. We have books of papers. We have ledgers. We have receipt books. We have onion skin paper books that are going to be sold whole, as well as onion skin page packs in a variety of different types. We have some legal documents in different sizes and different ages. We just have a big bunch of stuff to play with. And so the idea is that we hang out here, we have fun. For those who want to shop, they shop. For those who just want to hang out and have a good night and chat with friends, there's that too. For those who are just window shopping or learning about the things, or just kind of getting ideas of what they could do with things that they already have in their stash. There's all of that inspiration too. So throughout the night, I'll be giving you guys my ideas of how I would use certain things that I'm selling. So if you have something similar in your stash, you can just go ahead and use it the way that I'm talking about, without me having to do a 365 video. But for those of you who are new here, because there's always new people joining, the sale will happen right in live chat. I will give some more instructions on the sale, how it works, details like that here in just a little bit, just because people are still jumping on and I'll have to repeat it a couple times. So let's hang on for just that few minutes before I give out the full instructions. But just so you know, there's a Facebook group. I have a Facebook group called Junk Journal Makers. Right now for the month of May in the Facebook group, we are in the middle of a challenge. Challenges in the Facebook group are optional. You don't have to participate, but for those that want to, it's not too late. You can jump into the challenge at any time. The challenge is literally so simple. You don't have to create anything special. You don't have to really put any effort into it other than showing a picture of something that you made that is junk journal related or Bible journal related or art journal related, glue book, any kind of paper crafting that is in our junk journal genre. That will be something that qualifies for an entry. I'm giving away a $50 Amazon gift card so that whenever the prize is awarded, you can go choose whatever you want for your prize. The gift card arrives digitally to you, so you don't even have to wait for me to ship it. And I'll do the drawing at noon my time on June 1st. So this challenge ran from the beginning of May, the 1st of May, and it'll go all the way through to the end of May. And every time that you post, one post per day, it qualifies you for an entry. And then at the end, the end of May, I will do that drawing on June 1st to tell you guys who won it. I am hoping to do that drawing live so that you all can see and join us in congratulating the winner. This is something we've done only one other time, and it was done at the end of last year. And it was super fun. Whether you're participating in the challenge or not, the Facebook group is linked at the top of the description box for those who want to join who aren't already members. And you go to the Facebook group and you see all of the other people's posts, and it might inspire you to make something. You might see a different way of making something than you're used to making it. So it's just a whole big bunch of fun. Everybody, congratulating each other on their beautiful ephemera pieces that they've made, or beautiful journals, or all that kind of stuff. So that's what's happening in the Facebook group. I saw a question roll through. So anyway, I am just scrolling through the comments. Anyway, Facebook group, that's a Facebook group. It's linked in the description box below the video, as well as the top of the chat box. In addition to the Facebook group, in the mornings usually, every day on this channel, I do a video. It's a short format video where I get right to the point of teaching you guys how to make a different piece of ephemera. It's usually ephemera, but sometimes it's how to do a cover or how to sew in a binding, different kinds of things like that. We've played with bead dangles and stuff. So the point of it is there's a short video uploaded to this channel every day, and that's usually every morning, and you just click on it, you watch it. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully it wasn't a waste of your time. That's why I try to keep it short so that we can get right in there, get right to the point. But anyway, that's the 365 Junk Journal Ideas series. I started it on January 1st, and it's every day there is a new video with a new idea. I don't recycle the ideas as best as I can help it. Now, I don't have a list, so sometimes I might forget, but to my knowledge, I haven't recycled an idea yet. Maybe came close, but not a whole idea. So anyway, throughout the whole entire year of 2025, there's going to be that daily video for you guys to watch if you're interested. The best way to not miss out on videos is to go ahead and become a subscriber, turn on the notifications, and it's important if you're one of those people who say you never get notifications on YouTube, it's probably because on your phone you have notifications for YouTube turned off. So it's important to check that you have notifications turned on the actual channel you're subscribed to, as well as your device you're watching it on, whether it be your TV, your iPad, your phone, whatever the case may be. So that's the 365 series. In addition to that and the Facebook group, there is a Friday night Craft With Me class. It's a free class that's open to every single person. You don't have to purchase the junk journal kits that we make the journals from during the Fridays. It's open to anyone, even if you're just using craft supplies that you already have in your craft room. I really want to keep it to where it is a free class where you don't have to buy a kit, because not everyone is able to or interested in buying the kit. And I still want them to be able to come and hang out with us and have a good time and just, learn with us. I learn every time I do it too. It's just something where we never stop learning this wonderful craft of junk journal making. There's always new inspiration and new ideas out there, whether they be mine or someone else's, and we just learn together. And so whenever I do the 365 videos, for the most part, these are things I've already done. Tomorrow's video you guys will laugh about. There's a pretty funny video coming tomorrow. But anyway, on Friday nights, the crafting classes, they're free. They start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They're a live crafting class, so that there is the chat rolling so you can talk to other people in chat. If you have any kind of questions about any type of paper crafting related subjects, glues, how to do this or how to do that, it's great to be in the live chat. That way you can ask your question and get an instant answer from not only me, but from the rest of the community as well. So Friday nights at 7 p.m., that's the free crafting class. And so we are now to Tuesday. Tuesday nights are always a live sale on this channel. I bring over all of the stuff you guys see behind me, plus about 8 more shelves full. Comes over from France. I have friends who live in France. They're kind enough. They run a business as well. And they're always at the French flea markets. Every market that there is in and around France, they go to because they are in the business of buying and selling antiques, sending things to auction houses, etc. So those people, my friends, go to the flea markets, and they are kind enough, as they're shopping and doing their business there, that they shop for me as well. And then, we're always communicating what I'm looking for. They find deals and send me, hey, what about this? Even if it's something that I never really thought about. So it's great to have them on the ground in France. It's like I'm in 2 places at once, where I'm able to be here with you guys and do all these videos and all that kind of stuff, but I also can be literally a physical body at the French flea markets, shopping for all the treasures. And so the friends buy it for me there. And then I have it shipped over here to the United States, which is where I'm selling and shipping it from. So if you're new to the channel, everything ships from Arizona, which is where I'm located. That way you guys aren't paying the high international shipping. It all just comes right from Arizona. So there's no worry about that. No customs, no duties, no everything else that goes along with that. I take care of that on my end. So that's how that all happens. If you guys would hang on to your questions just until we get through this, and I'll ask about questions. But anyway, so that's what happens on the channel. Basically, there is multiple things happening almost every single day. There's 365 videos every day in the morning. There's the Facebook group, which is 24/7. There's Friday night crafting classes, which are free to everyone, where we make a journal from start to finish every month. Every month we make an entirely new, different journal, start to finish, in 4 Fridays. And so that's what happens on Friday. And then on Tuesday, I'm here with you guys doing this. So that's the whole rundown of the channel for new people who are joining or even watching this video when it is no longer live. That's just what happens, so that you guys kind of, understand all the different options of participating in the channel content, all the different options of participating in chat in the community as a whole. Okay, so moving on to questions. I see a couple questions scrolled by. Somebody's asking, can someone tell me where the pocket is that I made? Rose is saying hello. Rose is saying hello, and who asked about the pocket? I don't even see that. Amy's asking where she put the pocket she made. I don't know where your pocket is, but I do hope you find it. Jody says she got her kit and she loves it. So kits are the only thing I didn't discuss yet. Melissa, group trip to visit France, that is in the works. As soon as we get to doing physical retreats here in Arizona, we will do them in the cooler weather months, either winter or early spring. As soon as we get to doing the physical retreats here, we will also be doing retreats in France. It's a whole lot of logistics, as you can imagine, and a whole lot of time that, if you've been around me for the last few months, you know time is very short right now, short supply right now. Okay. The marker. I did not add the marker to your invoice yet because I'm still waiting for it to get here, Catherine, but your box was completely full for weeks now. So there is nothing else I can add to any package, to that first package that shipped. There's nothing else that can be added to it. Catherine is international. Different rules apply for international buyers. I do ship and sell worldwide. So Catherine, if you just hang tight, that marker will get here shortly. And then when I have it physically in my hands, I'll add it to an invoice. Okay, rolling on through. So if you have a question for me, or if you would like to say something specifically to me, if you guys would please use all caps for talking to me and me alone. That way it'll catch my attention and I'll know that that comment is directed to me. That helps out a lot. Now, the other thing I want to talk about is the kits. So most of you guys know how kits work on the channel. Kits are monthly, and you get to choose the option of purchasing a kit, and that kit is the journal that we make in the 4 crafting classes on Fridays every month. You don't have to purchase it. You can use supplies you already have and make a similar journal. Like if we're making, for the month of May, we're making kind of a pink flowery fairy journal. If you don't want to make a fairy journal, then you can make any journal that you want to, either using the craft kit that you got or using your own supplies. But craft kits are offered one time per month usually. There is a subscription list for craft kits. That way you can get every kit that comes out throughout the entire year of 2025, the rest of the year. And so that subscription list was offered one time and it quickly filled up, and I don't have any space on the subscription list at the moment. It is not open. So the only way you can get a kit at the present time is to purchase the kit during the one live sale it is offered. Now this month is a little different because in past months the kits have sold out instantly whenever I have done them. I have made extra kits for this month. I designed a kit that would work that way, and I have made extra kits for this month. So far, to my knowledge, every person who has asked for a kit for the month of May has been, shipped a kit. If you haven't purchased a kit, or you're interested but you thought they were sold out, I do have a few kits left. I am not sure the exact number yet, because I have invoiced some people and they haven't paid for a kit, etc. So if you're looking for a kit, I will offer the kit for the final time tonight, and I will fill as many of those requests as I can. I will also show the kit. I'll be quick about it, but I will show the kit briefly, if you haven't seen it yet. So that's the deal with kits. They're offered one time. They're only sold in a live sale. They are not sold on Etsy. I don't sell anything. Etsy is completely separate than here. Everything that I do here happens here and in our private, messaging on our regular emails and stuff like that. I ask that you guys keep Etsy business separate than here because of many reasons, but mostly it's just Etsy is its own entity. They have their own fee structure. Things are different over there as far as shipping time frames. They have their own messaging requirements. So please don't message me on Etsy for a question about a live sale purchase. It's just too Etsy will at some point be like, well, why are you not selling these things on Etsy? So anyway, that's with Etsy. All of that happens too. Now, there are different items offered in Etsy than what I offer in the live sale. Etsy offers lace by the yard and a whole bunch of other things. There's digital kits in there, all kinds of other stuff that is never sold here. So if you're looking for some of those other items, if they're on Etsy, more than likely they won't be offered here in a live sale. Sometimes there is some crossover, but for the most part there isn't. I will be offering additional items in Etsy in the future just because we are kind of having a hard time keeping things in stock in the live sale part of it. And I do have the inventory. It's a matter of time. So I think I should list some additional items in Etsy. That way people have choices of how they would like to participate, how they would like to purchase. Okay, so if you would like a kit, just hang on until it's offered. Let me go ahead and go through how the live sales work for new people. Live sales happen right here as I'm talking to you. I have a different camera and I'll show the item down on the table, and then I'll describe it and I'll tell you a price verbally. Then I will type the item into chat with the price and the word go at the end of it. Once you see the word go, that's when you want to put in your claim in chat. And when you see the word go, that's when you press enter to send your me, or you choose ABC, or if you want two of them, you can say me times 2. But if you want to claim an item, I need you to register to shop with me, and there's instructions in the description box for that too. And I will also pop my email address up on the screen so that you guys can see that here in just a second too. But basically, if you're a new buyer and you've never shopped with me before, I need you to send me your information, your full first and last name, your full shipping address, city, state, zip code, and country if it is different than the United States. And then how the sale works, after you've registered, if you're claiming for the first time, I will make sure that I have a registration email from you before you're allowed to claim an item. You're going to need to register before you type in a claim for an item. So if you think you might want to shop, I'm suggesting you register now, because whenever I come to your claim, if your claim is here and you're claiming an item, but I don't have an email from you, then you just get skipped for the item. And hopefully then you send me an email and you can claim another item later on in the sale. But I'm not going to hold the sale up to go look for emails, just because it's kind of a fast-paced thing and we have a lot of people waiting. So anyway, if you're thinking of shopping, go ahead and register now. Nothing happens if you don't shop, then that's fine. But anyway, to claim an item for a new person, you have to register first. Second thing is whenever I type the item in with the word go, to claim, you just need to type me. If you type a whole bunch of other things, it doesn't show up as a me and it kind of gets skipped. not on purpose, but it happens because I'm looking for me's, and I'm going through a whole list of people who are just saying me, or me times two, or me A, or just a letter A if it's a multiple choice. If you wait till after a couple of items are sold tonight and you're new, you will kind of see how the sale works, and that kind of, does a better job of explaining than what I'm doing now. But once you see the go, you're going to see everyone put in their claim for an item. Most of the items tonight, I do not have unlimited quantities of. So I go in order of the comments on my side. I am using multiple different streaming softwares to do this stream and to run the sale, to keep us all secure. All of these kinds of things are thought about behind the scenes. And so whenever the comments are typed into YouTube, YouTube puts those comments in a time-stamped order and gives them to me on my side in the correct order. On your device, you're going to see the names in a different order. That's because every single person here in YouTube and on Facebook is going to see the comments on their device in a different order from one person to another. For instance, Maria is going to see the comments in a different order than Shauna is going to see the comments. And it's because Maria's device is trying to show her where her comment falls, and Shauna's device is trying to show her where her comment falls in the order. And it's not time stamping them on your side. It only time stamps them on my side because the streaming software does that for me. That's one of the services that I pay them for, is to give me the list of names in the most accurate order possible. So just keep that in mind, because oftentimes you're going to think, oh, she skipped me. Everything that is selling here tonight, I don't choose people. You are in control of the time that your comment comes in, as much as the internet allows you to be. It does me no good to sell something to someone else over another person. It doesn't matter to me. That's not what's happening here. Just be aware of that. And everyone here will also tell you this is the way everything works. So anyway, this is how the sale is ran. Then at the end of the night, I take down the chat so that we keep all of our business that is happening here separate and private from the whole rest of the world of prying eyes. So the comments will be removed, but I have them on my side. And that's how I make the invoices and sort all of your stuff and make sure that all of your stuff ends up in your bin. And then the way the invoicing and shipping is happening at the present time is this is week 1 of a 2-week selling period. At the end of the 2-week selling period, all of your items are invoiced to you and packed and shipped to you. So you will not receive an invoice for tonight's purchases for about 3 weeks, because there's tonight's live sale, there's next week's live sale, I guess it's 2 weeks, and then the week after that is when invoicing and shipping takes place. So please understand, you will have a full 2 weeks to shop before you receive an invoice. I do want to stress to you all that the 2-week period, it's not it's not for any other purpose other than to cut down on me having to do a whole bunch of unnecessary packing and you guys having to do a whole bunch of unnecessary paying of shipping fees. If I do the live sale every Tuesday you have an opportunity to purchase, and some of you do purchase every Tuesday. And if we do it shipping after every sale, you're paying shipping charge. Whereas if at least I can give you an option to ship every 2 sales, that's combining all the items you purchase from 2 sales into 1 package, meaning 1 shipping fee. And as far as we're discussing that, I will also tell you another change. So if you hold your questions for just a few minutes, and if I miss you here in just a minute, remind me. But the way that shipping is working, every 2 weeks shipping and invoicing, I do want to stress to you guys that there is a $50 minimum. So in order to shop, you're going to need to commit to purchasing $50. That $50 can be spent any way that you want to, but in that 2-week period, if your invoices for those 2 sales are less than $50, I will hold your items for one additional period, meaning you'll have 4 sales to shop. But at the end of 4 sales, if your order is still less than $50, it will be canceled. And the reason why is because postal rates just were announced to increase astronomically. Usually it's a couple percentage for postal increases for shipping rates. Shipping fees are in addition to whatever you purchase. And whenever the post office has done a rate increase in the past, it has been a couple percentage, maybe 3, 4 at most. The estimated, we don't know what the exact fees are yet, but the estimated increase this time is nearly 9%. Whenever you have an order that is less than $50, every order that leaves here is considered a package. And even for a 1-ounce package, the current rate is over $4, nearing close to $5 just for shipping alone. If your order is less than 50, say it was 25 and you're paying 5, that's not as bad. But if you're with the new shipping rates, the new postal increases, if your order is $5 or your order is $25 and your shipping is 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever the case may be, it's getting to the point where it is not worth the shipping charge. And on my side, even the way things are now before the postal rate increases, I am seeing numerous buyers, mostly new people, coming. They're buying a small 1 item, a 2 item, maybe they spent $8. If they don't shop again, they get an invoice for $8 item that has $4 or $5 shipping charge on it, and they don't pay. And I'm packing and shipping and invoicing and spending all this time for them to not pay. It's not working out for me on that side, and I get it. You don't want to pay that much money for shipping for a smaller purchase. So that's why I'm saying $50 minimum. You'll have 2 weeks this time to shop. If your order is less than $50, I will hold it for one additional 2-week period. At the end of 4 sales, if your order is still less than 50, it will be canceled. And here's the most important part of that. If it is canceled more than once, you'll give one opportunity to have it canceled. If it has to be canceled twice at that point, then I'm going to suggest maybe that you shop somewhere else. And I know that sounds terrible, but you have to understand from both of our points of view, it's not worth your time, frustration, and it's not worth my time and frustration to have that keep happening repeatedly. So just understand it's getting to be with postal rate increases to be where it doesn't make sense to send things when the shipping rates are so much higher. So please, I understand it's also from your guys' point of view hard to get that 50 sometimes. That's why I'm giving 2 purchasing cycles per period with a 2-period maximum to try to get you guys to the 50 if you want to get to the 50. But after that, it's just probably not the best idea for either one of us to continue doing it. You guys know that time has been in very short supply for me. It's also, those last little orders that eat up days, literally days to invoice, pack, and ship 1 and 2 little things. And then probably about 40% of the time, those orders do not get paid for because people, either they were a new buyer and they just claimed one thing and decided, oh, this isn't for me, or they bought one thing and they're new here and they're not familiar with me and they're like, oh, this, whatever, I don't want it anymore. I think there's a lot of things at play there, but I think the most important thing at play when people don't pay for their invoices when it's smaller amounts is just that the shipping rate made it, not such a bargain, not really worth it for them. And instead of reaching out to me and saying, hey, shipping is $8 and my item is $8, because if your item is heavy, you could end up having to pay more to ship it than what the actual item was worth. And that's just the way that shipping rates are. And so that's why I'm trying to do my part and give you guys a heads up and say $50 minimum. And then as far as, if it keeps happening, there's Etsy who you can shop either me or anyone else, and you can shop through Etsy and buy smaller items. And yes, Etsy still has astronomical shipping fees, but maybe that's better because then, you know, you're purchasing one little item or something like that. And if you look at it from this point of view too, even like larger companies like Simon Says Stamp, scrapbook.com, whatever the case may be, those companies all have minimum shipping rates. And if you bought one sticker from Simon Says Stamp or scrapbook.com, it's $8.95 minimum shipping fee. And the reason why those companies are charging a minimum shipping fee is because then they can pay their employees to package and ship one sticker. Well, I don't have minimum shipping fees. I charge you almost exactly what Pirate Ship charges me. Occasionally, if I have to purchase a box or something like that, then there is a small fee for packaging or something like that that was required for your box. Mostly I recycle like Amazon boxes and whatever, so we don't have to do that, but or use priority mail packaging, which is free. But if you look at it from the point of, there's two ways to go about this. I could charge minimum shipping fees, or I could, you know, charge you the actual shipping fee, but ask for a $50 minimum. That way it's worth both of our time to do it. We are getting to the point where I do have to hire some help. I know we've talked about it a lot of times, but that's just kind of where we're at with that. And so that's the only change I have to update you guys on as far as that goes. Now, we just finished. This is the first sale of a 2-week cycle, like I've said. This is the first sale. We just finished the previous 2-week cycle. This week is the week that you get invoiced, packed, and shipped for the last 2 weeks of sales. So just keep that in mind if you're looking for an invoice. This week is the week that happens from the last 2 sales. And then we'll sell tonight, we'll sell next Tuesday, and then the following week is when you get invoiced for tonight's purchases. And I know some of you guys have messaged me and you said, I would really like to have this before I go on vacation. I would really like to have this because I'm going to a retreat. I understand, but I cannot deviate from this cycle at all, ever. It just cannot happen that way. The volume of things that go through here, I just can't tailor what the cycle is to meet your needs. I try that, but then when I do, it messes everything up. The only way I can keep track of 200 buyers and thousands of items is to keep to a schedule and have everything organized the same way for every single person. So please just give me that little tiny bit of understanding that this is how it's going to be for the foreseeable future, I guess. Okay, so questions. I appreciate that, Alice. Thank you. There was some questions. I saw there's something about, yes, you're going, Canada's Post probably going on strike. I did see that, and I have already started to make arrangements for those buyers. If anyone gets caught in the strike, then your package most likely will sit here with me until that is resolved. We could try shipping UPS if that is allowed. I have started shipping UPS to Canada more often because the rates are cheaper anyway. I think it's okay to ship UPS to Canada, but I have to see how this strike works versus the last strike. And then with that, if your package sits here, it'll just be here waiting for your post office to begin shipping again. If it gets caught in the middle, usually the post office will hold it either on my side or your side. And once the issue is resolved with the strike, then they'll finish delivering it to you. So if you've purchased Italian paper, just really quick, if you've purchased Italian paper, all invoices for Italian paper have been sent. If you did not get an invoice for Italian paper, it is because your order was less than 50, less than a couple of sheets. Shipping was equal to the purchase price of your 1 or 2 sheets of paper, either that or I just did not have enough sheets. There were 2 papers that I sold, and they were supposed to have 24 sheets total available, and 2 of those papers only had like 19 sheets available. They shorted the order when I received them. So if your order was missing sheets or whatever and it was less than $50 and it was just, a couple of sheets and shipping was going to be the same price, it just got canceled. So if you don't have an invoice for Italian paper, you can reach out to me and ask me just to make sure that, it didn't get missed in your email inbox or something like that. But if you just had a couple sheets, more than likely it was canceled. If you're looking for invoicing from shipping for the last 2 weeks, I just addressed that. So hopefully that's what that question was about. Okay, are we good to proceed? Every invoice for Italian paper has been sent. So if you have a question specific to your invoice, every single one of these questions, I know I said before that it's easier just to ask them live. Going forward from tonight on, all questions about individual business, individual orders, individual packing, tracking, invoicing, shipping, whatever the case may be, if it is between you and I will ask that you either ask that question at the end of the live sale or private message me. No more questions in the beginning, middle, and end. I guess the end is okay, but not the beginning and middle, please. Just because it is too hard to go through all the information I need to go through and then have the questions be coming in. So if you guys just hold them till the end from now on, or ask me privately, that would be great too. So crafting purpose, you'll have to ask at the end. And actually, you just need to reach out privately about that one. Yeah, you'll just have to reach out privately. Okay, so we are going to begin this live sale through all of that. Usually there's not that much, but today was a special day, I guess. We're going to get this down. I am determined to start selling at 10 minutes in from now on. All of the information is there in the description box if anyone needs anything. I'm going to pop up my email address so that people can register very quickly, and then we're going to get going. Okay. So there we go. There's that. And it's super blue. I'm going to move the camera down and we're going to get started, and then I'll come take this banner down here in just a second. So there's the camera. There we go. And I'll turn on this light. And then I'm going to do a little preview tonight. That way I'm going to do a little preview tonight. And we're going to get going. Okay. So there's the email address up on the screen. It's also in the description box below the video. I've done this in far over an hour, but that's because we had additional drama and other things to discuss. We are no longer going to be spending time for that. We are going to be spending time for what we're here for and what is fun. Okay. Taking this banner down, it's inked paper art, the number 1 at gmail.com, also in the description box. And there we go. Okie doke. So, let me get my monitor so I can see your guys' lovely comments. Okay, previewing. We have a lot of blue paper tonight. We have these lovely, these are price lists from France from 1807. Let me check and make sure autofocus is off. Well, thank you very much for that. It just automatically turns on every time now. Anyway, these are price lists from France, and I will explain to you why. Let me fix this. Why there's price lists. So, various countries at different time periods per country, they had a national price, and it would tell you what things were selling for, what the going rate was, kind of like stocks, right? So sugar was basically a stock, and it would have a price, and that price would change every day. And so these are price lists, and they are on Robin's Egg Blue paper. I will hold something white up to show you here in just a minute. But they're on Robin's Egg Blue, very, very thick, nice, like the best Robin's Egg Blue rag paper ever. They have all of their printed prices, and then they have all their handwritten, like printed list of items, and then their handwritten prices. They're all dated at the top. All of them are from 1807, and all of them are double-sided. So this one, it continues on to the next side. They're large sheets of paper, so we're going to do those tonight. That might be where we start. I don't know, but there's a big old bunch of them here. So we have French price lists from that. And then we have this lovely, we have some whole ledgers tonight. We have a lot of ledgers. Some of them are big and some of them are small. This one is covered in vellum, so animal skin. There's that one. It's super old. And then I did bring some of these that I will offer whole. So we have 1600s, those very, very old books. I'm going to be offering some of them whole so that you can have your very own handwritten book from 1600s. There's those. We have legal documents, oops, in many different sizes and types. There's this pile here that is a couple different colors. There's these ones here that are also different colors. These ones are different than these on the inside, and these different ways. Super cute. I love these folders, these covers. Perfect for scanning. So there's that. We also have, so last week, or one of the last 2 weeks, we did the smaller French antique legal documents. These are the large ones, meaning A4 size. So all different kinds there. Then we have a whole big bunch of onion skin books, onion skin page books. Some of them are blank onion skin. Some of them have writing in them. And they're all different onion skin books. Some have stamps in them. This one has some pressed flowers in it. A whole big bunch of those guys. And then we have these. These are French telegrams. So very old French telegrams. And they're blue. Shades of blue and green, but mostly blue. And they're beautiful French telegrams. So there's those. You might remember Angie, if you know who Angie is. Rhonda knows who Angie is. Angie had one of these, I believe, and she scanned it, and she had her local printer print it out. And then she has folded it back into the little pouch that it was originally. And she's done some little happy mails and stuff using that. So these are French telegrams. There's a pile of them here, so we can do those. Very nice. And then I think these are from like mid 1800s. There is a collection of rag paper document bundles. These are bundles of blue, robin's egg blue documents. And so I'm going to show you this one because this is the biggest and I think the most stunning. So definitely robin's egg blue. And look at this inside. They're all tied together here in the corner, and there's just document after document layered up throughout the entire thing. Like, it's just full of little documents, big documents, all different kinds. So there's a couple of those. This is another one. This is slightly different. It has a big bunch of documents in here of all different types. But again, they're all kind of bound together in the corner. So there's a different one, and then there's a smaller one too. And again, it's bound here in the corner, and it's just got big bunches of documents in it. All the stamps, the fanciness, all that. So robin's egg blue documents, we have a lot tonight. All rag paper. And then we have some show and tell items, which we'll talk about. These are the show and tell items. So they are not for sale tonight, but I do want to share them with you. You'll have to see what's inside of those. And then we have these. So very old, super nice. This is hand done calligraphy. This is all embossed here. I don't know that you guys can see it, but it's all embossed, beautiful. This one's in a folder. Again, very, very nice. This is all hand done here. Super, super nice gold. You can't even see the beginning, but we have some of these type of calligraphy documents that are just stunning. So those obviously need scanned and preserved. We have these guys. Some of you guys will remember these. We had those a while ago. I have some more. This is all I have this time. Just a small little pile. And so they're awesome on the backs, awesome on the fronts. That's what those are. We've got these things. We'll wrap this little guy up. This guy has some treasures inside of him, but he's super cute. And this is Onion Skin. This is one of the Onion Skin books. And this guy is yellow with the handwriting, and it's yellow onion skin. So super nice. There's a big bunch of onion skin books, but this is actually still 2 sheets. But beautiful onion skin, see-through, lovely. There's a bunch more of that. Then we get here, we have some rag paper books. Again, this is a rag paper French dictionary. And there's that. We have some beautiful little girls school books. I have a bunch of handwritten school books so that you guys can have some of that purple handwriting that I used in my video not that long ago, a couple days ago. These French books, all handwritten, these are super, super fine examples of this. Like, they're very uncommon to be of this quality. The books themselves, the paper, and also the handwriting. So there's 3 of these ones. The back 2 have lovely pictures in them. In the books, this was obviously a Catholic school that this girl was attending. I think probably a more prestigious school. But anyway, there's 3 books. This is her name, the little girl's name. And if that was not enough, I have piles and piles of things that look like this. Things that look like, you can't see, things that look like that. Things that look like this and this. And inside there's loveliness of a bunch of forms and things that you guys can use for ephemera in your junk journals. There's bunches of those. And then there's a bunch of smaller ledgers. Smaller ledgers tonight. I do have some bigger ones too, but a bunch of smalls. Okay, and then there's a million other things that are on the bottom of the pile that I can't get to. So let's start somewhere, and then about halftime. At about halftime, I'll show the kit and I'll do my little show and tell at the end. Okay? So let's get through this. We are going to begin tonight with these. Where are they? I just buried them. They buried them right here. Okay. Yes. They are. I had this all organized and I just made a complete mess for myself. Okay, the French price list on the Robin's Egg Blue paper. That's where we're beginning tonight. And just so you know, it's like blue. Will it show? I don't know how to show you. I tried holding white paper up to it. I think this light is kind of blowing it out. That might be better tonight anyway. But it is lovely. Let me adjust a setting because it's kind of bright all the way around, isn't it? Normally I have it turned to like here-ish. There we go. So it is Robin's Egg Blue paper. It is thick rag paper. All of them are this way. They're from the same book. The part that is printed, which is the border outline, the header up here, and then the columns of the items themselves, that is printed. And then all of this off here, and up here is the date. This is all the actual price of it. And same thing on the back side. The printing is done with a steel printing press. It's, antique printing press. Obviously, it's from 1807. But you can feel that the text is impressed into this very fibrous, thick rag paper. This was handmade, hand-laid rag paper extremely early because the book is dated 1807. So, the paper has got to be around that time, obviously, too. It's super, super nice. You can kind of see how every page is basically the same. There isn't really a difference in color or anything like that throughout the pile. And so, again, what it is to put two together so they can stay up here. What it is a price list, and it's general merchandise, and it goes through the whole list of things that you would buy most often. Like here's cocoa, there's sugar, there's all kinds of dyes too, like indigo, there's oils from different, like olive oil, etc. There's, let me see what else we can make out here. It's written in French, so everything that I think I showed you right there is French. If there's something that's not French, I will tell you. But there's tobacco, there's saffron, so you've got all different kinds of things. You'll have to use Google Translate and translate a lot of it, but most of it you can probably make out what it is from looking at it. But anyway, so we're going to do these. Each one of these are oversized pages. So each one of these measures 8.5 inches by 14.5 inches. So when you get these, to go in a flat rate box, they're too long. How I normally ship really long, big things is I just kind of curve it around like this and put it in a box. If it goes in a box, it doesn't get creased right here. It just gets wrapped around, and then I put like the rest of your items down in here to keep it from getting creased on the end. Anyway, so if you get it shipped in a box, that's how it'll come. And I probably should have just folded them because it would have been easier. But anyway, we're going to do them like this. We're going to attempt to do them like this. All right. So I'm going to type these guys in. You're getting one page. They're all dated 1807, and the month and the day changes, but they're all dated 1807. They're all the rag paper. I'm trying to show you. You can actually see the rag paper texture. Look up in this area and see the lines that go back and forth. That's from it being laid. Super, super nice rag paper, the kind that we all love. And these guys are going to be, I struggle with this because this is extremely expensive paper. So normally one blank page of this is selling for like 20 bucks, but with the price list printed on it, it's actually worth more. I'm going to do these at 20, and you guys can choose however many you want. If you want to scan them, I always suggest if you're scanning to turn things into digitals, that you get more than one. That way, if something is smeared, if there is like some foxing, like this one has some marks on it, that you get more than one option for scanning. I'm going to put them in at $20 each. They are Robin's Egg Blue, French 1807 price lists, and they are $20 each. I'm going to put the go in now, so anyone who came in already, you'll have to come in again. I know some of you are trying to gauge lag. It just went in now. And so you guys can claim as many of these as you want. These came out of a green ledger book, and I do have a couple of those books. Not all of the pages are Robin's Egg Blue. Some of the pages are regular rag paper, but I'm only doing the Robin's Egg Blue for you guys here. Claim as many as you want, and I'll make this list. So the first person that I show on my side, not that it matters who's first, but the first person I show is Veronica. And the other thing I forgot to say tonight, see how Veronica has typed in her full name because her YouTube name up at the top is not her full name. When you claim things tonight, I need your full name every single time you claim something. And when you guys are emailing me and sending me messages on Facebook Messenger, I also need your full name every single time. Facebook Messenger has your name, but a lot of you guys are called something different on Facebook. Maybe it's a maiden name or a married name situation, or just you call yourself something different. But I need full name every single time that you guys are messaging me about anything, just to keep things straight. So first person in is Veronica. And second is Danny. And if your name is your actual real name, then you don't need to tell me anything different. But if you have a fake name, so it shows up like Danny H. If you were using a fake name that was called Danny with H in your last name, I would need you to give me your real actual name tonight. No more fake names anywhere on this channel. It always has to be your real name. And that's because you're buying something and I need to know who you are so that I can keep track of it accurately. We've had a lot of, new people, and we always have people like there's 8 Denises and there's 12 Wendy's and etc. And it's just getting to be where I need full name for everything. Okay, so Veronica and Danny, and then Amy would like 1, Allison would like 2, Denise would like 1, and then Rose O would like 1, Sarah F would like 1, Mrs. E, Linda R, CB, Carrie G. Thank you guys. Shelly L for 2, Melissa for 2. Jennifer M, thank you. And Deborah RM for 2. Deborah RM for 2, got it. And then Paula B, and I'm writing your whole name, Paula, but Paula B for 2, thank you. And then we have Susan. Like we have like 11 Susans at this point. This is Susan, and I call her Susan Elliott. Thank you. And then next is Anne A, thank you. And then we have Diana B for 4. Zelda, thank you. Dana, thank you. And Christelle for 3. Thank you. Christine J, thank you. Angela E, thank you. Sarah W for 2, thank you. Rhonda, thank you. Kendall, the blue, thank you. And Veronica, we've got you, thank you. And if you want a second, if you're coming in for the second time because you want more than 1, you need to let me know for a second or 2 total or whatever the case may be so that I know that you're coming in for an additional. Okay. So we have a new person, Jalia, I believe. I'm probably not saying your name accurately, but Jalia. So when you send me an email to register, you need to put, if your email is not coming from your actual name, if your email is coming from someone else's name or some other user ID, you need to put in the subject line who you are so that I can quickly find you. I don't have a Jalia. So Jalia, you'll need to send me your information. It's in the description box. You'll need to send me your information. It's what I need from you, and my email is in the description box below the video. So I can't write Jalia down because I don't have her info. Kendall. Oh my gosh. Kendall, I'm sorry you have to work. Okay, Pinky. Perfect. Yes, Amy, I do have you for Amy D. Sorry. Or Amy W is asking, is it Amy D? Yes, it's Amy D. Okay. Hello, Diana. Oh, Marcella. Marcella T. Is that Marcella T? Or are you a new Marcella? I think you are a new Marcella. Crafty Sparkle. Okay, hang on. You are a new Marcella. Let me fix the name and let me look for Crafty Sparkle. I don't see that either. Okay, Marcella B. Thank you, Marcella. I wrote you down. Thank you, thank you. The problem is when I go to invoice, I will look for Marcella B and it will not be there. So let me make a note right now. There it is, of your actual last name. There we go. Thank you. All good. Okay, because we have another Marcella too. That's why I was confused. All right, we're good. We did it. So then on to the next item. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and let's do these. Well, let's go to some onion skin. I need a place to put things. I've boxed myself into this room and I have zero space. Let's go to some, what am I going to do? Let's do some onion skin. I'm worried about the list length for the onion skin, but let's go ahead and start with the book that's the yellow onion skin. So this is truly a yellow onion skin. Now, when you get it at home, each individual sheet is not as yellow as you're seeing here. What you're seeing here for color is you're seeing that this book has like 1,000 pages in it. Yes, it has 1,000 pages in it. So you're seeing 500 pages all stacked together for the color yellow. The individual color yellow, if I slide something underneath of it that is white, it will give you a better accurate color. It's more of a pastel yellow than what you're seeing when it's all stacked on top of each other. So these ones are written on for the most part when you do this, when you purchase this, there may be a stray blank page in here somewhere. I'm not seeing blank, but that's not to say that you might not accidentally receive a blank one. The whole entire book is written just about evenly, about the same. Each individual page is written. So these are not Xerox copies or anything like that. What this is they would write, these are all from businesses. So they would write a letter, a business letter, a statement of account, etc. And they would take that letter that's handwritten and they would put it into this blank book. And then they would press the book closed. And throughout its time sitting in there, the ink would transfer to this paper. Sometimes the paper is a special paper, sometimes they would spray something on it. Either way, the actual ink that the letter was written with is here. Sometimes they would write the letter with this piece underneath of it, and the ink seeping through the paper would be enough to put the ink on these pages. Many different kinds of onion skin books were used for that purpose, and that's how they all work differently, but that's basically how they all work. This right here, it starts with, Monsieur, and then it has their information up here, like their name, what company. There is a date up here. However, it doesn't have a year for me. It might be 1901 and then 1902. Because this is 1,000 pages, it might be dated that way. But this is around 1900. I do have some that are from like 1860 tonight, so different date ranges in different books. But just so you understand, when you use this, you're going to use it basically like a napkin, where you can decoupage it down over top of something. Like if you have a digital, all I have is this one little digital in here, but if you have a digital and you want to put this down, anytime that you add glue, more of this yellow, more of the tissue paper is going to disappear, just like with napkins when you decoupage a napkin down. So anyway, it's not very, you can't really see too much because the digital that's underneath here is not really showing, but that kind of helps you. This yellow color will disappear mostly, but you will still see a pastel yellow color. The other books that I have are just plain white or ivory color. They're not yellow. But for this book, this is where we're starting. All handwritten stuff. I'm going to assume it's 1901 and 1902. And for these ones, you can pretty much read them. You can, pretty much make out the text and read them. There may be some that in future books that are harder to read, but for this one, you pretty much can make out the letters. If you want to decipher them, you should be able to. These have very nice handwriting, pretty clean pages. And the other thing is, because these are onion skin, you don't have to use them like a napkin and glue them down. They can be standalone pages like a vellum page in a junk journal. So, you know, there's many different uses for them, but that's where we're going to start. And I have 1,000 pages here. I'm going to sell them in packs of 10 pages. We can sell through this entire book, but when this book is gone, I have 0 yellow left. So whatever is here is all that there is. So let's just leave it open to a random page. Up here, each page does have a blue number on it. Doesn't really impact anything, but it's just there. It's like their invoice number, their letter number, their account number, who knows. Anyway, Kelly, I wrote you down, but I may not have said your name, but you are on that list. Okay. I did. She's on the list. If I didn't say her name, she is already written on the list. I double checked. Okay. So for 10 of these, I have had to pay extra for onion skin now. It is becoming more popular. So when we find these books now at the flea markets, everyone is upping their price constantly because that's just the way the world is. So for these, for 10 pages, we are going to do them at $16. There is no need for a proxy for these. We should be fine. I don't think there's more than 100 packs going to be sold, but you know, we should be fine. I don't think we're going to do proxy for the foreseeable future. If it becomes an issue where I think we need to, I will put it back in. But for the future, we stopped doing proxy a couple shows ago. I don't think we're going to do it anymore. So just put it in. And we'll go from there. So anyway, let's do this. It's going to be antique, French, yellow, onion skin, pages, pack of 10, and it's 10 sheets. So you get 10 individual sheets. These are single-sided. They're not written both sides. It's just 10 sheets. And we're going to do those at 16. I think that's what I said. Pack of 10. Pack of 10. Okay, it's going in right now. 10 for 16. And I am going to make this list while we are live. It's just easier, I think. We have a lot. I was worried about the list. We have a lot of things that are going to take lists tonight. If you see a super long list of people that came in, now's your chance to go to the restroom, get a snack, get a drink, a beverage of your choice, because it does take me a few minutes each time to make the lists. So just know that you'll have a few minutes before I show the next item. Okay. The first person in is Lucille. And now I know, because I know your name because you put it in there for me. For whatever reason, I just cannot remember crafting. I do apologize. Your order for Italian paper was canceled. I for sure did not invoice you. It was because it was either missing sheets or too small. So I will talk more about Italian paper at the end and why that happened exactly and how we're going to do it differently in the future. So Lucille, I have you for 1 pack of these. I have Amy D for a pack. I have Karen K. I just wrote Karen D. Karen K. Mrs. E. And she would like 3 packs. Danny H. Pam T. Diana B for 2. Tara B. Christine J. Kelly. And your last name? Jody M for 2. And this is Joanna. Joanna. I think you guys will find that when you're using a different name for your user ID, I think you guys will find that it does go smoother giving me your first name. The only thing that's missing, Joanna, is I need your last name as well. I believe I know what it is, but if you could please type it in for me so that I for sure get the right Joanna every time, that would be helpful. And then there's Daniel. Thank you. And Cece. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Maria C. Susan Elliott. Anne A. Did I miss Catherine? I got Catherine. Cece, Catherine, Maria, Susan, Anne. Diana. Diana C. Rebecca P. Karen SH. And Karen, you're okay because I just call you Karen SH. So you don't have to type the Karen and your last name. I call you Karen SH and that is what your thing is. You're good. I've got you. It's mostly in the beginning that I need it, but I just am going to tell everyone to do it unless I can point out, like, I know Karen SH. She's in there as Karen SH. I'm just trying to keep it simplified as much as I can. Okay, so next we have Mickey. And Mickey, I think you emailed me. I thought I saw it. Yes, you did. Perfect. Thank you. And hello and welcome to all of the new people. I appreciate you staying here and hanging out with us very much. I hope that you come back and watch other content. Maybe some of you already do watch different kinds of content on the channel. But hello, welcome, and thank you. And then, the next person is Maritza. And this, yeah, okay. Maritza. Thank you. And then Evelyn L. And she would like to. Carrie G. And Shelly L. Mindy S. Mindy is new to us. Let me check and see if I've got Mindy in here. Mindy, I don't have an email from you unless you are using a different name when you email me. So for new buyers, you have to register first. I'm going to check again in a few minutes, Mindy, but if you wouldn't mind sending me your info, just follow the instructions in the description box. Rhonda's next. Got that. Christelle for 2. And then, so we've got Rhonda SCH and we've got Rhonda B. Thank you. Zelda. Thank you. Terry. And this is Terry P. Thank you. Deborah. RM. Thank you. Randy R. Thank you. Okay. This is Paula Long. And do I have Paula Long's information? I do. Thank you. And then Carol V. Thank you. Sherry C. And this is Sherry with a Y. C. This is Angie D. Angie D. Thank you. All right. Scrolling down. After Angie D, we have Paula. And this is Paula Bax. Deborah K. Thank you, guys. Faith Ann. Thank you. Then we have Terry M. for 1, Sandra R for 1, oh, 2, Sandra, Jane H, thank you. CB would like a pack, thank you. Then Veronica H, Dana Q. See, I knew we were going to be good. Dana Q. And then Yvonne B. And I'll talk more about why it happened, crafting. Okay. This is the new Marcella B. Thank you. And Kelly B. Diana C. And after that, we've got, that's what I wrote down, but I wanted to make sure, Joanna. Let me make sure. Yes, I did. Okay. Thank you for that. To start boiling water for dinner. Good use of time, being that I'm going to be tied up for a minute. Then I've got Megala, and she would like 2. Rose O for 1 pack. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. Ooh, bunch of people making pasta. That sounds good. Angela Ed, and she would like 2. Dakota, yes, these are still available. So make sure that you have the number 1 in the email address, Mindy. It's inkedpaperart1@gmail.com. Okay, I think, nope, there's Lee. Lee B for 1 pack, and Linda R. Got it? Okay, I think we're done. We did it. The list is good. Okay. So as long as Mindy is emailed, I do have it, Mindy. Thank you. I got it at, well, my time 2 minutes ago. So I did write you on the list. Let me double check that. Yes, I did. You're good. Thank you guys for sending your information ahead of time. It really does help. Okay, so there's that. There's the list in it. There's those. There's the list for that. I tell you guys, by the end of one live sale, there's well over 200 different buyers, because people do buy in different formats, but well over 200 different buyers usually, and more than 1,000 items. It is a lot to keep track of, and so that's why I have to have things in a certain format. Just bear with me, because I am trying to do the absolute best that I can with that. Sarah W., did I get you? Let me double check quick. Sarah, yes, I did. She's on the list. Okay, moving on. Next book. This book is the same thing. It is Onion Skin. It is just a different book. It is a little bit earlier than the yellow book. Maybe not. It's 1919. 1917, 1919, 1919. And here, this one is a little more crinkly. But this one has different types of writing. So we're going to do onion skin packs for just a little bit. I have a couple books to get through. But this one is a little different. And so your pages might come from this book. In the back, they're a little bit more grungier. Normally I keep those aside and I just craft with them. But in the back, it does get a little grungy. So you might get some with grunge. Might get some with some water spots. That's a possibility that your 10 pages might be pulled from the back of this book. I'm not going to keep the book separate because it's just too much of a headache. But some of them have some pinned stuff on them. So you might get that. You can see some of them have been folded and wrinkled. You might get that. There's another pinned one back there. So I'm just kind of giving you an overview of what the next pack might look like. So this is the next book that I'm going to offer pages from. Something that looks like this. This is lighter, has some nice boxing spots on it. Here's a random blank page put in. A couple, well, this one does have writing. It's just very, very faint. Some blanks, some with some notes in the margins over here. And so that's kind of the overview of what this book looks like. In addition to this book, because one book would not be enough, we have this book. This book is slightly different. Slightly different. It's still white pages with handwriting. So some people will get pages from the first book. Some people will get pages from the second book. It's all random. I do not care to sort who gets what. Trust me, I do not have time. So don't be like, oh, you know, you didn't give me that one, I'm not your favorite. Believe it or not, people actually message me these things. So I'm just saying, when I go through and sort this stuff, it's literally like whoever's box is in front of me gets whatever is in my hand, as long as you claimed it. What's nice about this one is I do see a lot of Paris addresses in here. So you do get some Paris ones occasionally. There's different cities really, but that's kind of nice. I saw quite a few Paris ones in there. So this one, also white paper. Let me see if I have another white paper. I do. I have another white paper. So one of these books will be where your 10 pages are pulled from. This one is very similar to the last book as far as handwriting styles. They all have these little numbers up here at the top. This one's more of like an accounting sheet. I think it's nice when you get some numbers, but obviously every pack is just whatever's written on the page. So, you know, there's no way to know that or control that. But this is what this one looks like. Some pages, ooh, this is kind of an arty one. A very water smeared one. But anyway, it's just whatever they are, right? Like some pages have more writing, some pages have less writing. You might get a blank page, whatever. So anyway, of those 3 books I showed you, most of these books are 500 pages. Not all of them, but most of them are. They all have stenciled page numbers. Even the yellow one had stenciled page numbers at the tops of the pages. So anyway, we're going to do pages like this. I'm just going to leave them just like that. And we're going to do, so you guys are asking about scanning. I forgot to tell you, one of the best things to do with these is to put them in a copier. So like a regular copy machine, either your printer at home that has a scanning bed, a copy bed, whatever, put them in the scanning copy bed, whatever you want to do, and copy this onto other paper. When you copy this, when you photocopy this, you do not see the tissue at all. All that you see is the handwriting. So if you're one of the people who knows how to do in Photoshop and you can just lift this handwriting right out, that's awesome. But for all of you people who do not have Photoshop or do not know how to use Photoshop, you can take this page to a copier and you can copy it onto a digital. Maybe you printed a digital and you just want to add the overlay of French handwriting. Without knowing that how to do it in Photoshop, this is how you do it manually, the old school way. You use onion skin in the copy machine. So you're going to get 10 different letters. And that way you can have 10 of whatever is in here. Like maybe you get this one that has this, you know, more of the accounting stuff. That's a fun one to copy onto something. You can copy it onto handmade paper. You can copy it onto in Amazon, you can buy like, what am I trying to say? Like vellum finished paper. There's all different things you can copy it on, but copying it onto a digital is one of my favorite ways to do it. So anyway, you can copy it. Yes, it scans. Yes, it copies. When you copy it, you don't see the white paper. You just see the handwriting, just like an original like Photoshop brush or something like that. Okay. We're going to get these ones in. They are the same price, 10 pages for $16. I think I might have said 18 before, but we're doing them 16. I know we did the yellow for 16. I don't know what I was doing, but anyway, we're going to do the same thing. These are antique French. All of these books, like this one might be 1908. That one we said was 1917. So all of them are over 100 years old. Antique French. These are, I'm going to call them white, but just know they're not truly white. They're aged. And I didn't put anything underneath this. But if I put something underneath of it, you'll be able to see how transparent it is. And when you glue it down, it is even more transparent, meaning the white background disappears. So all of the books of onion skin are transparent paper. There we go. Antique French, white onion skin, 10-page pack for $16. There's the go. It's going in right now. I know you all came in because I priced it, but the go's in now. If you came in too early, then I might miss you. But between 3 books, I think we have enough for everyone. So there's that. Did I write yellow at the top of here? I didn't. This is the yellow book. 10, 4, 16. There we go. I was supposed to be making my spreadsheet as we were going, but I didn't set it up. So I have to do it manually. Next sale, I should be typing all of your names into the spreadsheet so that I don't have twice as much work on the backside. Okay, 10 pages for $16. This is the white. First person for these. Again, I have super long list, so it's a good break time for people. The first person after the go is Sherry C. And that's Sherry with a Y, C. And then Mrs. E for 2. We don't always have these. I have had them often because people are looking for them all the time for me. But just know that these sell out very quickly. I had to remove them from Etsy because they were selling out too quickly. So just know we have them today, but I cannot guarantee when we will have them again. Okay, so I got Sherry C, Mrs. E for 2, Amy D, Danny H for 2, Pam T, Mary Rob, CC for 2, Tara for 2. You're the only Tara. You're the only CC. Okay. Pamela. Pamela. This is Pamela B, but I need to write your whole last name. And you did email me. You did, and I have it. Thank you. And then we have Veronica H, Carrie G for 2, Shelly L for 1, Rose for 1, Rose O, Rhonda Show for 1, Mindy S. The other Mindy I have is not S, so we're good. Mindy S for 1, Coventry for 1, Sarah F for 1, so crafty, you threw me for a loop there. Teresa R for 1, Leon G for 1, Catherine R for 1, Diana B for 1, Karen SH for 1. Then we have Yvonne B, and she would like 2. And I need to flip this paper over. Okay, Yvonne B was where we left off. Then we have Rhonda B for 2. Rhonda B for 2. Then Maria, I'm sorry, Yes, Maria C. Maria C for 1. Sherry with an I, D for 1. Deborah K for 1. Then Deborah RM for 1. Terry P for 1. Rebecca P for 1. Maritza for 1. Evelyn L for 2. Jane H for 1. CB for 1. Christine J for 1. Faith Ann for 1. Nicole S for 1. Christelle for 2. Next page. Mickey. Mickey. Are you new, Mickey? Did we already do this once? Sometimes it takes me a minute. You are new and you did send an email. Thank you. Mickey for 1. Donna. This is a new Donna, I think. Donna L. And let me see. Donna L., are you new or have I sold to you before? There is an awful lot of Donnas, and I don't see an email. So let me know, Donna, if you're new, if I've sold to you before. I can check in Square as well. So then we have Daniela. Daniela C. Kelly B. Randy R. Terry M. And then we have Marcella B. Denise G. Oh, no, she's saying hi to Mrs. E. Rose O. I think we already wrote Rose O on here. Yes, we did. We got Rose. We need Karen J. Karen J. Daniel. Paula. Yes, Paula Dross. And then we have a new Paula. This is Paula D, but we're going to have to call her Paula Drift because we have another Paula D. We actually have 2 other Paula Ds. So Paula, you'll be Paula Drift. Let me check and see if I got your information. Paula. Paula. Okay, so you're emailing from a different name. So let me also write that on here so I can find you. Thank you, Paula. I don't know, Maritza. Paula Dross, yes, we're only selling right now. Kelly B. Where are you, Kelly B? Yes, you just have 1. If you just say me, I automatically assume it is 1. If you want more than 1, you have to say ×2 or whatever. Okay, Sandra. This is a new Sandra, and it is Sandra K. Sandra K. Do I have Sandra K's information? I don't see Sandra K in here. Sandra K, I don't have your information. Did you email me? Daniela, I believe I have already written your name down. Yes, I did. And Dana Q, did I already write you down? I'll write you now. Dana Q. Kim K. Mary H. Mary, you're not new. You've bought from here before, right, Mary? Mary H, are you new? Let me check. I don't know. Oh my, we have so many same named people at this point. Mary, I think you've bought for me before. Mary H, let me know for sure and I will check it in Square in just a minute too. I have Christine B. This is why we can't do too many things with lists. Christine B. And this is, yep, okay, perfect. 1 pack. Denise G, I know I already wrote you down for a pack. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. So whenever you guys aren't sure if I got you, if you came in before the go, please don't come in again. Wait for me to finish the list. And then at that point, if you didn't hear your name, then you can come in again. Denise G, I did write your name down. Sandra, I've written your name down, but I need an email from you. Linda R. Wendy. This is a new Wendy, I believe. Wendy, are you new? Gotta check that too. You are new. Okay, Sandra, the instructions for new buyers are in the description box below the video. Donna, I don't have an email from you, Donna. Donna L, I don't have an email. You might be emailing me from a different name or something like that. If you are emailing me from a different name, I need you to put it in the subject line, please. Okay, back to where I was. This one is new, that one is new, that one is new. So I'm looking for emails from a lot of different people before I cross your name off this list. Okay, back to, you emailed regarding updating your address. Okay, as long as you sent it in email, we're good. If you want to wait till the very end, I can double check that. But I'm thinking I saw it from you. Not new, Mary H. Okay, I didn't think so, but I was double checking. I'll look in. Let me write a note to this because I need to look here too. Mary. Hang on just 1 second, guys. Sorry. I will not do too many more things tonight that have lists just because this is how crazy it gets. Mary H. Okay, I've got you down there. Thank you. Sarah Lee. I do have some. Thank you. Sarah Lee, and she would like 2 packs. Thank you. Okay. Description box below the video, Sandra. Thank you guys for helping. Okay, I'm going to check the emails one more time. Wendy, I have your information. Thank you. I'm still looking for Sandra and Donna L. Donna L and Sandra. It's inked paper art #1 at Gmail, guys. Looking. Yeah, I don't have Donna L and I don't have Sandra. Okay, so moving on. You guys will need to get that corrected so that I can put your orders in. Otherwise, we have to move on without you. In the subject, I will refresh. Still don't have it, guys. Nothing from either of you. Okay, moving on. That's it for that. The next books of onion skin I have will be a shorter list, I'm quite certain. Well, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say I'm quite certain. I guess not. Okay. So then we have books that look like this, and I do have some whole books tonight. So if you want a whole book where you get 500 pages or whatever it may be of onion skin, hang tight because I'm going to sell some whole books here in just a minute. Okay, there is two of these books. I'm going to sell them as page packs first, but if they do not all sell and I have one whole book, I might consider doing one whole book of these. But these are super nice big books. Super nice big books. So these are the books your pages come out of. For page packs, none of this matters other than me showing you where your pages come from. These two books are done with a mimeograph machine. Mimeograph was basically an early typewriting machine. It was pre-typewriter, basically. Mimeograph, and it's all purple, all onion skin. The nice thing is a lot of this book is written this way. I guess I shouldn't say a lot. Some of this book is written this way, where if you're putting these pages in a journal, it divides, because this is one letter, this is one letter, it divides your page perfectly for a journal. The signatures are not done, obviously, with mimeograph, but most of this is mimeograph. You do have the occasional bit of handwriting. And again, this one is, divided in half, which is nice, but that's rare. Most of these books is mimeograph. This one has some handwriting, mimeograph, handwriting. Again, most is mimeograph. You'll have occasionally some with handwriting. Now this one, the ink that they used for this, it's bled so much that you can see it's handwriting, but you really have a hard time making it out. There's just a couple pages of that, but the rest is what I'm talking about here. So these books are giant. There's 1,000 pages per book, I believe. It might be 800, but a very, very lot of them. And anyway, you get the type letter, the signature. Sometimes you get a signature, not every time, but a lot of the time I'm seeing it. When you can't make it out, it's just a lighter bit of it. It's the same onion skin we've been doing all night. It's just different. I do like this, especially if you are a person who likes to do a lot of mixed media. It's not just for mixed media people, but if you'd like to do mixed media, tearing this paper up and using just little torn bits of it with the text back there. It's purple text. It's really quite lovely to play with and work with that way too. It's just great to have in your arsenal of stuff to use. You can make master boards and tear this up and put this over the top of master boards. It just adds another layer. You can use it like washi tape, just tear little strips. So anyway, we're going to do these ones now. Mimeograph, there is 1,000 pages in this book, and I'm pretty sure there's 1,000 in the next one. We're going to assume that you're going to get mimeograph. If you get handwriting, you get handwriting. There's nothing I can do about it. Usually these wrinkled up pages, these are the ones I keep and I play with. But that's what happens if the book doesn't close nice, is it gets bent. Anyway, all of these ones are perfectly fine. In the next book, should we need to go to the next book, if we sell all of that, the next book is basically the same. I don't think it matters which book yours comes from. But this is the next book. So if we have to go to, you might get pages out of either one of these books. I'm just going to leave it like that. This one, the mimeograph, it's a darker purple, and it has kind of rubbed a little bit to where you get a little purple halo around things. So I guess this book is kind of different. At least right there, there's a French postcard. You never know what you're going to find in these. I don't take the stuff out. When I sell something whole, like a whole French ledger, it comes with whatever ephemera is in there. I don't have time to dig through them and pull out whatever. But anyway, you guys get the idea. You're going to get pages out of one of these books. This one has had just a tiny bit of water in this section. It's only in this section. So I'll hold those pages and do some other project with them. Good thing we looked in there. I mean, it's not bad, but it is there. It's just a different look, I guess. It's made that the little bit of water has made the mimeograph spread just a tiny little bit. So this is the books. They're each 1,000 pages. We will start with the first book. I may need to go to this book. I don't know. We'll just say that you could get pages out of either. That way I'm not tied to anything either. Okay. Oh my gosh. We do have French postcards. And if you guys want French postcards, remind me because I meant to pull them for tonight. They're in the bin right behind my head. There's no better postcard than a French postcard. I will say that. They did the postcards so lovely there. We're going to keep the same price for 10 pages. And this is just going to be mimeograph. Mimeograph. All right, are we ready to make another list? Okay. Did I see any questions? If I miss a question, please holler at me. I'm going to check that email one more time. Yeah, I don't have an email from this person. I don't have an email from her. What is her name? Sandra. If you are serious about purchasing these, Sandra, I will need you to send me an email again, or else at this point, if I do not receive an email from you, then I ban you from the channel. And it's because sometimes people want to comment, they want to claim, but they don't actually want to pay. I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but I do have to ban people if they do not, follow instructions and get the job done here. All right, so Donna, I don't have Donna Little either. Sorry, I just said your name, but I don't have you either. Let me look one last time before we get to the part that I do not love about my job. Unfortunately, some parts of my job are not the most fun for me. Let me check. So guys, there's the number 1. Please don't miss the number 1. Inked with an ED at the end. Inked paper art. Number 1. Just a number 1 at Gmail. And that goes for Donna Little and Sandra Kubu. Got it, Donna, just now. And you did it from your phone. I see it. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Got your address. We're all good. Oh, okay. Donna C, actually. Let me write down your real name. Okay. Donna's good. Got your actual name. We're all good. Just waiting on Sandra. Let me type this new one in for the mimeograph. Kind of like a typewriter. Antique French. I don't know what the actual date is. Did we find an actual date? This one's 1904. This one's 1904. This book right here is 1951. 1951 and 1904. So if I pull from this book, it's antique. If I pull from this book, it's vintage. But I'm putting it in as antique, so that's what it is. Okay. Antique French. Mimeogra. Yep. I think this is how you spell it. I think it's 2 M's. I'm not sure. Anyway, There it is. It's 10 pages for $16. It's a different look, different purpose. You would use these a little bit, in my opinion, to decorate a little bit something different than you might use the handwritten ones for. So I think it's nice to have both of them. Sorry, I see you guys coming in, but you're just beating it a little bit. Rhonda Show, Linda R, Faith. I'm going to read your names right now. I'm just going to add you to the list, but technically you were above. We're not going to run out. There's 2 books of 1,000 pages. We should be good. So let me go up here and get these ones that came in before. I see. I didn't know. I see. To make copies. I need to look that up and see how that works. So I'm going to write Mickey S on this list. Wendy L for 2. Dana Q. Rhonda Show. Linda R. Tara. Faith Ann. And then there's Linda R again. And Diana B for 2. And Rebecca P. Catherine R. Linda M. EM for 2. Ann A. Veronica H. Rhonda B for 2. And then there's Cece. Sarah Lee for 2. There's Rhonda Show again. There's Teresa R. Thank you guys. Teresa would like 2. CB. Mary Robb. Angela Ed. Daniela. Mickey we got. Thank you. And Zelda. Tara we have. Barb. Karen J. Wendy we got. Joanna J. And I didn't look. They are English. Good call. Good call. There is London right here. Good call. I did not pay any attention to that at all because we bought these in France with the rest of them. These are English from England. They are all written in English. They are all from England with England addresses. Scotland addresses. Canada. This one goes to Canada. So it has who the letter is to at the top. With this one's happened to be a Canadian address. This is London. Even the French postcard threw me. So that must have been a business located in France that was doing international sales. Radiston Limited. No. Radiation Limited is what that says. This is who it's to. Okay, well, if that changes anything for anyone, let me know. Good call. Good call. Oh my gosh. Thornley Park. Dr. Forsyth. This one's to the Argentina Republic. Mr. Fortune is a very slow-moving mortal. He put off a year ago and was prepared to adopt our suggestion that he should rent the place for this season, but put off until we let it otherwise and learned that. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, anyway, there's some sort of business letter written in English from a, let's just call it European. I don't know if it actually is French. I know these came from France, but anyway, if that changes anything for anyone, let me know at the bottom. I'm going to continue making the list and I will look below just to double check. Okay, so I left off with Joanna. Then there's Allison's comment. Thank you, Allison. I would not have caught it till later when I was taking them apart. Then there's Marcella B. There's Helen. Grace. Grace G. I think you are new to me, but you may not be. Let me know if you are new. If you are new, I need an email from you. Grace G. Lynette. San, and she would like to. Linda, you're only in there for one. Jennifer. Yep, you got it too, Jennifer. You did. And that's not supposed to be here. So pardon me while I take care of a bit of business there. When you don't pay your invoices, you also get banned, especially when you leave me hanging for large invoices. Okay, Lynette for 2. We got that. The bad side of my job. Yeah, exactly. You guys are all seeing it. Okay. Mrs. E, I see you down there. Rebecca S would like one. Okay, so I'm at the bottom. Does anyone, does the fact that they are in English matter to anyone? Oh my gosh. Let me know now so that I can figure that part out and cross your name off or whatever the case may be. The only new people that I saw on this one that I was waiting for was possibly Grace G. Grace, are you new to me? I'm going to need to pull up. I am. Bear with me 1 minute while I log in because I'm going to need to verify who's new and who's not new. Sometimes people shop and then it's like a couple months before they shop again or something, and I don't remember their actual. You would choose to do that right now, wouldn't you? I don't remember their actual name. Okay. Okay. Awesome. We're good with that list. Grace G, I'm looking for you, hon. Are you still here? Rebecca P, another 2 total. Okay, so Rebecca P, I need to find your name and add you another one. Rebecca, I mean, at least now you can read what's being said and you'll find that he is a very slow moving mortal. That was funny. Not new, but you did ask for one. Okay, Grace. I do have you on the list for one. And I'm gonna say you're not new. Perfect, Grace. Thank you. Okay. And we never did hear from what's her name. We didn't. Okay. So let me take care of a little bit of business here, guys. Unfortunately, it is what it is, and I just got to do what I got to do here. So let me take care of that, and then we will move on. There's actually a couple I need to take care of this for. Bear with me. Right there. So if you get banned because you claim and I don't get an email and you are a real person and you're really intending on purchasing, you're banned from tonight's show because we couldn't figure it out together. You can always message me privately and let me know what the issue is by email. Once you figure out how to email or it gets connected or whatever, you can always email me and I will put your name back on the list, and then you will be unbanned for future sales. But because there is a problem in this little industry that we do these sales in, It is just to kind of protect myself and keep the show running. You did not ask for one. Saying 1M in mimeograph. Okay. All right, Grace, I'll take you off. There we go. Perfect. Got her. Thank you. All right, moving on. I think maybe at some point it would be better to just do private sale. I think it would be more like, I don't know, smoother. All right, so we have those onion skin books done. I have all the lists made and put in the book. We're good there. Let's do the whole books. For anyone looking for a whole book of onion skin, let's move to those. I have 4 of them, it looks like, for you guys. We'll see if we get to all of them, but I do have several. They are different, different kinds of things. This is the way they look. This is the normal format that we're used to seeing them come out of France looking like. And so you can see this one is a smaller one. It's in good shape front and back. So this book starts in page 1. It's got handwriting. I'm looking for a date. This one is from 1919. 1919. It actually says 1918, but there's a 1919 right there. So 1919, you have some pages of handwriting. It's very similar to ones I just sold, but your handwriting goes to page 77. So 77 pages of handwriting or writing of some sort, and then 78 through 250 are blank. The blank you can copy stuff on, you can print stuff on. These are my favorite things to stamp on, like stamp little images on, and then you have images on onion skin. It's just a different fun layer, but you have from 78 through 250 of blank paper, blank onion skin. Vintage onion skin is worth a ton of money. They're selling for well over $1 per page of just American blank onion skin without any ledger number stencils in the corner. And then after that, you have your index, which has these lovely, like jadeite green, if you know what that is. Jadeite green colored index tabs. The index doesn't look written in. So you've got your little page tabs, a little bit of writing. So maybe a couple of accounts were written in here. But that's the whole book. So this is a smaller one. It's a 250 page one instead of a 500 page one. This is the book we're going to do first. Yes, I have rag paper book. Yes, I do. Okay, this is the first one. This is going to go in as a whole onion skin book. This one is French. Partially written. And we're going to do this guy. If he's got 250 pages plus the book itself, I'm going to do $300 on this one. Okay. So you get the book, you get the index in the back, you get the tabs, and you get the papers. He just went in now. If someone would like to claim him, let me know, and I will write your name on him. The first person in after the go is Sherry with a Y, C, and she's claimed him. Thank you, Sherry. Your name is going on him right now, and he will be in your bin. Okay, next after that one, I've got this guy. And it takes me a good 6 months to gather these. If I can find them, they are really becoming scarce because some more popular artists in YouTube and other venues are now using the pages for like their mixed media and stuff. So There was a watercolor lady and some other people drew attention to these. So now they're really getting more expensive. But this guy, you know, he's been used. So he's in good condition really, but he has been used. And he does not have any pages in the front. He starts at 133. More than likely, someone tore out all the written pages because it had personal information, names, addresses, accounting details, whatever, on them. So pages 1 through 132 are gone. Your book starts at 133, but your book has 500 pages in him. So you get a much fatter book. The rest of the book is blank. It does have some aging. What I really liked about this one is how dark the numbers at the top of the corners are stenciled. They're unusually dark, and I liked that. So if you want a big bunch of blank, there may be a stray, like there is a couple little numbers written right here. Well, I can see some. Can you guys see them? I don't know what that is. There's a couple little marks here or there. You might find a page of writing somewhere. I think someone did use it, and that's why those pages are missing. In the back, you have a pink colored index, some pink writing actually. Your tabs are red and black, and you just have, you know, this little bit of paper here. Somebody had written some information in. Not much, and that's the back. So this guy having, let's just call it 365 pages, 365 pages of blank, plus the book. So we're going to do same thing, whole French onion skin. I'm going to call him whole because I'm not taking him apart. I'm not selling you pages. I'm selling you as he is. Whole French onion skin book. I'm going to say approximately 360 pages, blank for the most part. And we're going to do him at, I'm going to do him at 390. I need to sell them for what I need to sell them for. Otherwise, I need to keep them and take them apart. It just went in now because I have often offered you guys blank onion skin page packs as well, and they sell just as well as the written ones. I just did not bring any blank ones for you tonight. I do have additional books of blank, but I don't think they made it in this room unless I have it in a different pile. Okay, so this guy looks like he's gonna stay here. It was just delayed, I guess. So he is sold. And I see two people in, but the first person was Shelly. Shelly L. Thank you. Either I pulled one and I put it in the wrong pile, or I didn't bring one in here by accident, but we do have blank ones that I'll do in page packs. So I have two more books. This guy here is another 500. Thank you, Shelly. I have another 500 page book. This guy is slightly different. Slightly different. He has writing, starts in 1911. He starts on page 1. Beautiful letters written in there. He's got writing. Let's see what this is. This looks interesting. Oh, this is the guy with the pressed flowers. So this is actually a pressed thing of wheat, it looks like, or some kind of grass. But throughout him, he has pressed flowers. There's one here. I don't know if someone was pressing them and just accidentally forgot, or if, you know, they wanted them to stay in here. But there's several pressed wildflowers, herbs. I don't know what these are exactly, but there's something. They are throughout here. I saw a big green leafy one that looks like this one earlier. So I'm not sure what exactly they are, other than there's some pressed things in here. So again, it starts at page 1 with writing, and it is written on up to 196. This one actually does have writing on it, 196. Then in this book, you have 2 large blotters. These are advertising blotters. A blotter is what you would put behind a page so that the ink does not seep through and bleed through and go on the other pages underneath. So these are blotters. They were both used, and they're both advertising. It's got a nice picture of an antique book press there. So anyway, you get 2 large pink ones of those. You get pressed flowers, basically 200 pages of written onion skin. And then you have 300 pages of blank onion skin. There was one page that I saw that had writing, so there might be a couple. Well, there's a little pressed flower back here. There might be some other stuff in here. But anyway, 200 written, 300 blank, blotters, flowers. This is your index back here. Your index is a little bit nicer and different than some of the other ones. And that's that. That's your book. So this one is a little bit special. 500 pages. There we go. Do they feel good like they look? Yes, they do. They feel awesome. They feel like onion paper. Let's do, he's a whole, and he's actually whole French onion skin book. This guy's got the pressed flowers, and I'm going to say 200 written, 300 blank. And this one is going to be slightly more. He's got 500 actual pages, 200 written, flowers. You get the whole thing with him. For 500 pages, let me do some quick math here. I want to be very fair with it, and I don't want to go overboard. It would help if I could get my mouse to work. All right. So he would be $800 if I kept the price exactly the same as what I have been selling the pages for throughout the entire night. I am going to leave him at $800. So I'm not charging anything extra. I'm giving you the whole, I'm not giving you, you're getting the whole book. And this one does happen to have the pressed flowers, but you're basically paying for 500 pages of onion skin at the same rate that I just sold thousands of for. So there's the book. It's going in now to the very first person. If somebody doesn't claim him, then I might keep the pages with the flowers and then go ahead and take this one apart and sell it as page packs. In the past, I have sold just the covers, and I might actually have some of these covers that are empty, but in the past, I've sold the covers with the index for $40, just to give you a price point for that. This guy is sold, and he's going to Rhonda. Rhonda Show. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Sometimes it's hard for me to take things apart, and if I have enough that I can take apart, I usually save some of the better ones to not take apart and give them, you guys can decide whether you want to take it apart when you have it. But I thought I would keep the ones that have some blank and some writing. That way, when you buy the whole book, you get both sections. I do have a blank book entirely. I just didn't bring it in here, I guess. This is the last one of these that I will offer whole, probably for a very long time. Normally, I don't get a lot of 10 of them. Normally, I get like 2 every 6 months, but because I was looking, we found these. So this is the next one, the last one. He does have a little bookmaker's label up there. He's French. He's from 1892, so he's older. He starts at page 1. He has some little accounting in him. He doesn't have pressed flowers or anything like the last one. He's different. Lovely, lovely writing though, and it's easy to read. It's nice and clear. So these pages are all very beautiful. 1892. Ooh, look at that one. These are my favorite kind of handwriting. The dates, you know, the Victorian time French calligraphy is so beautiful. Okay, so up to 100 we have writing. So 140 written, 150, 170. So somewhere around, we're gonna call it like 180. So after 180, there is no handwriting that I'm aware of. Before that, you have 180 pages of beautiful handwriting. Then throughout here, you have your blank. There's no pressed flowers that I'm aware of. You got pink page edges. So 180 written, after 180, so that's 320. 320 blank, 180 written. This is your index. Your index has these lovely red, they're very nice page tabs. And you can repurpose those page tabs and use them as tabs in a journal, obviously. They're super cute. And your index does have some writing in it. So you get those little pages too. And in each section, there's at least one, sometimes two pages per section. And that's your index. And that's the end of it. So there's that guy. This is the last one. All right, so whole French onion skin book. He is 500 pages, which equals 180 written, 320 blank. And we're going to keep it at the same rate because I can sell them per page the same price. So basically you're getting a whole book that you can pull from, and you can see that this one has very nice handwriting and very nice pages. So he's going to be the same. The only thing he doesn't have is flowers, but I didn't factor that into the price of the other one really, because I just charged you the $1.60 per page. So there's that guy. If someone wants him, great. Otherwise, I will take him apart and just put him into page packs. And he is sold. Thank you, Christelle. Appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoy your books. I know I love them. I used to do a page from these in the monthly journal kits, but then I ran out of pages. When you're doing 100 kits a time, you do tend to run out of pages. Oh my gosh. Christelle, awesome. Thank you. Thank you all. Sorry, sipping water. All right, let's keep going. We're going to do these handwritten books, and then I'm going to do some that are not as expensive. So these are like the best children's handwritten school books that I have, but I also have some that they're still very, very nice, but they're not quite this. They're not as fancy as this. They're not, hardbound books. They don't have the person's name on them in gold. They're different. So these are like your fancy high-end best books, and then we have some normal regular price, more like everyday student handbooks or handwritten books. So anyway, these ones, this is her name. This is the girl whose books these were. They are dated from 1881, 1880, and 1879. So the smallest one is 1879. The middle one is 1880, and the last one is 1881. So the top one's the 81. We're going to do these A, B, and C. I will quickly flip through and show you. I will letter them, and then when you claim one of these, you need to tell me A, B, or C to claim. Okay? So these ones, they're hardback, kind of like they have a debossed frame around them. They've got this, it's almost like pebble leather. It's not leather, but it's the texture of pebble leather. And then the spines are nice. These are very nice condition books. You got a couple little marks, but after all, they were students' books, kids' books. So I'm going to ABC them. We're going to start with this one. This is A. This is A. Opens up to marbled paper. This is the title page basically for A. It has her name. Well, this one doesn't, but the other ones do. I saw it in there. Beautiful, beautiful calligraphy. Okay. This one has calligraphy both sides. This beautiful picture in here. It was a, I believe, Catholic girls' school or Catholic school. That is beautiful. Again, these are late 1800s, 1880s. So purple ink, absolutely perfect calligraphy. Gold edged pages. They're not numbered, but they're beautiful. The little stamp there, that is from the school. There's nice big bold title pages that are decorated. I'm going to hold the handwriting up here in just a minute because they're all basically the same, you know, it's the same girl, same handwriting. But that's A. There's that one. And let me mark that A with a Sharpie so we can see. Okay. A, they're beautiful. A. Then we have B. I'm going to scoot A over. B has a little page sticking out of it. I don't know what it is yet. But there's the marble paper for that one. You can see it was 150 euros at one point. Opens to this. This is like the title page. It does have her name up here. It is pink ink, all hand done. Pink outline on the pages. It looks like there's a blank loose page. That's why it's rough and sticking out. I'm just going to leave it where it is. Gold edges again. This one had a little section of blank pages, but it's just maybe one or two here. Right there. Yep, just 2 pages. Very nice quality paper. This one has a couple of images. They're very beautiful images. I mean, it's beautiful. One little blank page there. The titles, so beautiful. This is the other picture that's in here, and there is like little tissue in between to protect. But these pictures are beautiful pictures. From Victorian times, beautiful. You can see there's quite a bit of other nice pages in here. Passing it by. So there's that one. That one's B. Then we get to C. C is a little different than the other two. You can see she's definitely getting older. This one opens up to this picture. Same picture we just saw, but it opens up to it. There's the title of this one. It does have her name up here. And just, I mean, the handwriting. Okay, so every page has a border around it. Beautiful, beautiful pages. And this one is fat, and there is a lot of them that have nice titles and calligraphy pen work. The stamps are gorgeous. Like this is pen work. Hand done pen work. I don't know if you guys can see, but she's done little tiny dots all in here to give these letters a shadow. Pen work again. So definitely getting a little older, definitely getting a little fancier. There's the, I'm not Catholic, but you guys know what that is. Sacred Heart? I'm not sure. Pen work again with that kind of drop shadow. Lots of nice calligraphy in here. Fancier. And that's pretty much that. So A, B, and C. They're some of the best school books that I have ever had. Possibly the best, I'm not sure, but they're very, very nice. Usually, like, okay, I'm just gonna grab a random one just to show you. Where is a random? So usually, if I get to this pile, usually we're looking at something like this, and even these are nice examples. They're just very different. So usually you have a school book that looks something like this. These are like the purple ones I was using the other day. But you know, it's just a thin little booklet, and inside it just has regular handwriting. Like, it's still nice. It's very nice. But because these are much more expensive to make, you know that this was an expensive, either a very expensive private school, or this family had money or something, because this student had nice books with her name put on them. Anyway, A, B, and C for these. I'm going to do pricing based off of how many pages I think are in them. A is the smallest one. And I don't even know if I paid $150. I don't know. I'm going to ask $125 for A. I don't know actually what I paid for them. And then this one is much, much thicker. And I'm going to do it for $225. So there's A, there's B, and C, I'm just going to do the same, $225. There was interesting details in each one of them, so there isn't an ugly one on the desk. I'm going to put these in now. I'm just going to say, you know, French school book, red school book, hardcover, and the word go, and they're priced individually on the desk. So if you want one, you can claim them now. It just went in. So for those who are interested, it is in there. And then I'm just going to label these as they're sold. Tracy H. Thank you. And then we're going to do the regular school books, just because I want to offer things that are not $1 million too. So Tracy took the A. She was ahead of all of you other ladies who was asking for the A there. Coventry, you are the next person after that lot of A's in the front, and she's saying any. So Coventry will take an any, and Randy is next, and she's going to get the C. Randy. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. That's Tracy, Randy, and Coventry. And I see lots of other people liked them. If you hang tight, I have much more school books that we can do tonight. And they have lovely handwriting. They're just different than these. Very different. Okay, thank you, thank you. Let me grab some books. Okay. So if I do these, we can get them done pretty quickly. So I'm going to do random French school books. You're just going to get a random one. So it may have a nice cover. It may not have a nice cover. To me, I do not care about these paper covers. Some of them are nice, but I don't care. What I care about is what is inside. So let me just show you. Random, just random covers, okay? Let's just start looking at them. This one is from 1946. It's about Italian literature, and it has, all of the school books will have this kind of paper in them. It's like a French notebook paper. I have only seen this in Europe. This one doesn't have a whole lot of writing in it. It has some pages of writing. Okay. What's there is nice. It has nice oh my gosh, penmanship, but it is different. Okay. Then we've got this one here. There's two here. This one says it's 100 pages from the same person. Again, it has blank and just a couple pages. These are not really great examples. Not the ones I was looking for. We have this one. This one has all written in. So let's do ones that are full of writing. I don't mind an occasional blank page, but let's keep this lot to ones that have all writing. Okay. So this one's date is 1946, I believe. 1948. So we're going to do books that are similar to this. They may or may not have a pretty cover, but they do have full pages of writing. So that's one that we could do. Let's see what this one is. This is 1957. It has beautiful penmanship, but again, it has blank paper. We'll put that in the some blank pile. Obviously, I didn't go through these ahead of time. Okay, we're going to skip this section. Let's look at these. Those are different. That's different. Let's go back to the original. I will make a nice pile of ones that have all writing in them. Okay, this is dated 1906. You can see where the teacher's done some corrections. You'll find that in most of these books. But this one is one that we're talking about doing. This is perfectly good example where it has all pages have writing. It has some ink spills, some design work, some math, some language, some handwriting, just all different manner of subject in here. But it is nice. It's just different. This is a regular, like public school type of school book. So there's one example. This one also has writing. It doesn't have a back cover anymore. Its front cover has tape on it. It's beautiful. It's just different. So we're going to do these French school books that have handwritten pages. There's that one. I do have a big bin of these. I have been saving. So something like this. Something like this. You get the idea. I have many, many, many to choose from. And most of them probably will be full of writing. That whole stack is basically full of writing. I don't know about these ones here, but these couple open this way and they're different. But they could go. I don't really care if you guys want them. And then there's these ones. You get the idea. So I have a lot. Let's put these in. Let's see what you guys were saying. I might have to sort some, but for tonight we're going to do the regular ones I showed that are every page has writing. I don't mind a couple blank pages, but for the most part every page has writing. Okay, let's get these in. I'm just going to call them vintage because I don't actually know which one you'll get, but it could be antique, it could be vintage. French school book, and it's handwritten exercises. Okay, and we're going to do these. I'm going to do these at $38 for $38. And there's the go. So if you want one, put your name in. I will make a list and then I will go through my bin and pull out as many of these type that have handwriting in them. I don't know if we saw all of these, but I will pull ones that have handwriting in them. And I might, if I have time, probably not, but if I do have time, I could maybe sort some into different categories, ones that have like a lot of blank pages and ones that have like mostly handwritten. I could sort ones that are blank. Like this one is crazy written, but there are nice pages mixed in with I don't care about my handwriting today pages. I don't know. It's the same student, so you tell me. But and this is more rattier cover, but that's what I'm saying. Some are beautiful, some are not, like covers. There they were doing a ladder for whatever reason. I don't know. Sometimes you'll get where there's like little hand-drawn maps in them. The maps are quite nice. I never know what's in these. You guys know I don't even look at the things before we do them. I ran out of time to look at every little page and every little detail. But anyway, that's a good example of what we're doing. All right. So for the list for these, it's a long list. I'm going to make it real quick just so I don't have to go back and make it again. But we have Karen K. And thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your support. I do appreciate it. These are full. I need to write that down. Full written school books. Okay. Karen K is first. And I'm going to fill it as much as I have. So like if you don't get one, if you don't see it on your invoice, know that I ran out of the full ones before I got to you. Karen K, Danny H, Allison R, Carrie G, Catherine R, Mrs. E, and she would like 2. And then after Mrs. E, I got to scroll up. Randy R. Then we have Joyce G, Mickey S, Christelle. Christelle would like 4 of them. We've got Teresa R. Then we have Marcella B, Jody M, Sarah F. Oh, sorry, Marcella B for 2, Jody M, and then Sarah F, Rhonda Show, and Cece, Wendy L, and she would like 2, Maria C. After Maria, we have Alice W. Good thing I have a big bin. Karen J. You guys are going to wipe me out. Evelyn L. Diana B. After Diana, we have Dana Q. Mindy S. Deborah RM. After Deborah, we have Lee B, Lynette San, Mary Rob, Diana C, Diana Camp, let's call you that, Terry P. It's just so I can hopefully keep it straight on the back end. Okay, Diana Camp, Terry P. Then we have Marilyn W. And and then that's it. We're good. The dog sitter message. Okay, so we did those. We made it through school books. I will try to get organized the next time I bring them and bring you some different options. We'll have like an A, B, and C pile maybe. That would be a good way to do it. All right, after that, we'll save the rest of, because there's a huge pile, but we'll save the rest of that for later. Put those in there. Put that there. Let's do this little rag paper book. It is the only rag paper book of the night, and it's because I found it somewhere where it shouldn't be. And so I pulled it. It should have went the other night. This is a dictionary, biography, something from 1832. You guys are seeing it as much as I'm seeing it. It is a paper cover, one of those blue paper covers. It has some green there. I don't know what it's from, but that's what it has. Dictionary of History, Biography, Universal. I'm not sure, but that's what it says there. It is from 1835. Printed in Paris. You can see that it is one of those ones that has that happy little rag paper, my favorite kind of rag paper book. If this does not go, I want to make page packs out of it or put it into page packs. This is the ones, the paper that I love. It is so fibrous and the print is so deeply pressed into each of the little, this is cotton rag paper. And it just presses because it's printed with steel type, it presses it into the page. So it really feels like an embossed piece of paper where you can feel every little letter. And so there's that. It's it's laid out like a dictionary. It has page numbers at the top of every page. Okay. It has 416 pages. This is what makes up the cover back here. 416 total pages. They're beautiful. Like, I love these pages. So if this stays, I'm going to keep some and I'm going to put it into page backs. Anyway, there's the book. If you're looking for rag paper from this time period and this kind of cotton rag paper, this is a great option. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I just did, Amy. You saw me. Okay, let's get this guy typed in here. This is the only book of the night. Antique French Dictionary rag paper book, and we're gonna do him for he's gonna be $2.25. He is a dictionary. He's my favorite kind of rag paper. I didn't measure him, but he's a good size too. He's like, you put these pages right into a journal size, basically. When he's sitting up straight, he is 5.5 by 8 3/4 to the edge of the cover. So 5.5 by 8 3/4. Basically, you just undo this little string right here and you have your folios to put into your junk journal. He's beautiful. So there's that book. He is going to Linda M. Linda M, you are first. First in. I see lots of me's on that one. I know that we all love these kind of books. I will look for some more of them, but you guys wiped me out the last time. You don't want it. Oh, okay. The me confused me. Okay. So if I read through this list, I am seeing Wendy L. It's not Linda. Apparently she doesn't want it. Maybe it was an accident. Wendy L. Let me throw this tag away. Doesn't get stuck to something else. Wendy L. Wendy L. Okay. I've made a new tag. It's going to Wendy. Wenway. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, moving on from there, let's do these. I want to do, so we did at least a couple lesser price things, and I want to get to these. So now we're going to do something very different. You're okay. It happens. Accidents happen. All right. So these are like some of the oldest things that I have here tonight. I have a couple other things that are in the middle of these two, but anyway, this is the ledger that I previewed in the beginning. It's the animal skin vellum covered ledger. It's a beautiful ledger of rag paper. It's old. older than most things I've shown you tonight. These are the 1600s books. So we're going to do 1600s and we're going to do this ledger next. These guys, I'm going to show you the spines. There's 5 of them here. 5 books. We're going to start off by doing one at a time for these. They're special enough, they just need one at a time presentations. So I'm going to do, he doesn't have a cover, but he starts at 1600. This guy here is 1650, it's 1641. 1641 and 1642. This guy here is 1649 and 1650. This guy is 1672 and 1673. This guy I cannot make out. He is the fattest one, has the most pages. I mean, even with the camera and the lighting in here, you can see that there's handwriting back there. I think it might say 1609 or 7. Sometimes if you get, because it's animal skin vellum, sometimes if you get the oils from your skin on there, it helps you see it. But there is a 1600 something right here, and I think it says 1607. And there's 16 something right here. I can't make it out. But anyway, this is the fattest, but also the grungiest. So we're going to do them one at a time. Now, let me just say, before we go falling in love with these books were extremely expensive for me to buy. They are going to be expensive for you here tonight. They are not found. You guys know this. I had 1700s ones that I sold at the last live sale. I didn't sell the books whole. I sold them by the page. I have never sold a whole book of these. I do have a number of them, like 8 of them, or maybe it's 7 of them or something. So I'm offering 5 of them for sale whole, and I am keeping 2 for myself, or whatever the case may be, 2 or 3, I don't remember. But anyway, I paid an astronomical amount of money for them. I sell these pages for like $23 per page in Etsy, and they sell all the time, like all the time. I have enough of them where I can share some books whole to someone else who will do whatever they want to do with them. Whatever you do with it is your business. If you want to put it on Etsy, put it on Etsy. Anyway, so we're going to do books whole. The handwriting in these, so just so you know, 1600s, we are talking medieval times, knights and castles and whatnot. These are from France. They are written in French, or what was French spoken at that time. Beginning of 1600s in France. I'm not sure exactly what they were speaking, but anyway, they are from France. They are in French as far as I know. They are definitely written from 1600s. They are on a very nice thick handmade rag paper. It has a tooth to it. You can tell that each one of these sheets was handlaid, very different than like an 1800s rag paper. It is much older feeling and rougher. They didn't refine it as much in the 1600s. It was much more costly to make paper in 1600s. But this, you can see the way he's made up is he has individual signatures that are bound in the center, like what we do. And he's made up of folded signatures. So each one of these signatures is a double page that is folded in the center. And so that's kind of how he works. But in the 1600s, this is what handwriting looked like. It is literally medieval documents. The context of what is written here, these are the records of certain smaller towns in France. It doesn't even really have to be a smaller town. It's just records from French towns. You'll see that many of the records have signatures, and you also have to keep in mind, people didn't read and write in the 1600s. Like, not most of the population was uneducated. It was very rare that you could read and write in 1600s. You had to be from some money basically to be taught those kinds of things. So a lot of the signatures you'll see are very primitive, and then you'll see some that were more like the officials who were doing the records, and they were the people who could sign. So sometimes you just see an X or just something, you can see that this, person did not read or write, and they've just made their mark on the page as their signature. But as you flip through, this is what it looks like. It's not like, you can see that it's definitely aged, but it is not flaking up. It's rag paper, so it is not ever going to do that. But from the 1600s, you're talking 400 and something years old. This is a marriage. It just says marriage up here. It's a marriage record. There's other information as far as like cataloging this document over there. At the end of the line, they did do this little straight thing. That's something I see mostly in 1600s and 1500s documents. In the 1700s, they did get away from doing that. You'll see it sometimes, but not as much. But anyway, all throughout this book, this is what you see. This is a true piece of French history, a true piece of all kinds of history, really. If you think about, you had to be important enough to have a town record made about you. You had to have enough money that you needed some type of legal transaction that needed to be recorded. So most people, even if you got married, you didn't have an official record made. These records are from people for the most part that had money, but occasionally there was somebody who needed to sign part of a document, whatever, they're letting a piece of land, they're doing something, right? And so sometimes you'll have, people who were of lesser means, but for the most part, the people in this book who are signing are people who had money in 1600s, which, not very many people did, right? So anyway, that's kind of the overview of them. This is the back page. All of the covers of these are repurposed old. You know how I sold like the vellum indentures, the vellum deeds and things like that? These pieces of vellum are actually inside out old documents, old other legal documents that were done prior to these. So if these are 16, let's just say 1630, this is older than that, and they've just repurposed it to make a book cover. This one has, this is so perfectly grungy. It has some old sewing where someone has repaired a crack that used to be here in this document. But you can see there is a written document on the inside. And because this one's so grungy, it's not a great example to show you, but on these ones, you can see that old document. And now what is this old document? I don't know, but it also has signatures, and it is prior to these books being made. So if you do some research, you might find a treasure. As you guys know, I don't have time. I don't do it. I would estimate these vellum covers, I have had ones that look very similar to this from 1300s, from 1400s. The oldest one I've ever had was from 1200. It didn't look very different from these, so I don't really know. But when they repurposed them, they wrote on this side, which was the blank side, the kind of contents of the books. In each one of these, there's an old document piece in there. You might have a whole document, you might have a part of a document. Where his cover is, I don't know. The rest of it is gone. But if I could find you a date on those, that would be cool, but I don't know. So anyway, let's get to these. Maybe they go to someone's house tonight, maybe they don't. Let's start with this one. So he's the oldest one I have. I don't have any older than this as far as whole books go. I have documents older than this, but I don't have whole books. So he starts in 1600. This is telling you kind of what this is, what town it was from. I don't know what record it was from. These are very hard to decipher. Even language, professors, whatever, they often buy these from me in Etsy, and they try to decipher them. They're using them for their classes as exhibits, etc. Because people don't, language gets lost. People don't speak this language really the way this is written anymore. It's very hard to decipher. You can decipher it if you are a language professor, probably, but maybe not all of it. So anyway, it's not like you're going to use Google Translate and translate these documents. It's not going to happen. And trust me, I've tried. It doesn't happen. Anyway, this is the first one. It doesn't have a whole cover. It has a part of a cover. I'll measure it for you and give you some, sizes. The pages are not numbered. I cannot tell you how many pages are in here, but a good chunk. Like, this is fat. It's not skinny. There's a good chunk of documents in there. That's 1600. For measurements, the book itself is, I'm going to say 1 inch, and it measures, I'm going to say about 6 inches by about 8 inches. So this book is up first, and then we'll do the other ones. Let me think on that for just 1 second, because it's the 1600s one. Let's do antique, French, handwritten. Just calling it this is almost an insult. Handwritten book. They do have formal names. We're not going to use that. Antique French handwritten book. And let's do this guy. I have to think about how many pages are in there and what I paid. So just bear with me as I want to be fair, and I want to be fair to both of us. I mean, even the signatures. Got a little bit of ephemera in there. Okay. I have a price for him. He is going to be $1,500. And there he goes. He's going in. I know what I sell these pages for every day. So if he stays, he will just stay in that category. But I thought for the one-time opportunity, I would offer them to you. I do have enough to share this time around. I can tell you we probably will not ever see something like that again. Not whole here. The pages, yes, but not the whole books. This one is the oldest one too. Oh, he was claimed. He's going to Rhonda. Rhonda, you are going to love that. Now, I don't know if you're going to take him apart because honestly, for the first time ever, I have kept one entirely whole because I didn't want to take them all apart. So anyway, this one's going home to Rhonda. I have put your name on him, Rhonda. Thank you very much. It's a treasure. I don't know if you're going to take him. At least he doesn't have a cover on the front, so you could, without so much guilt, take him apart. All right, so there's that one. Next thing I'm going to do, let me offer them in date order. Let's do that. I think this one is next. This one is next. So I don't have them all. I don't have missing years. That was 1600. I don't have before 1641 and 1642. Not that I'm aware of. There might be a fatter one, but 1651 or 1641 and 1642 is next. So it has a signature here. It's got the date. The covers alone, I mean, are worth a good bit. This says 50. I guess this is a 5 because that looked like a 5. I guess this is a 5. It looked like a 4, but I guess it's a 5 because right here it says it. 1651 and 1652. Yes. Right in the crack there. Okay, so this is its bindings. It's bound with animal skin, kind of like this document, but it's bound with that. And it's brittle. Anyway, it's bound with that here. It's got its little labels on it. This one's got a full cover. Inside of this one, you've got the document. You've got these little protective pieces, and even the little protective pieces are cut up scraps from vellum documents. Little protective pieces for the binding. Just more cut up, recycled. Anyway, the first page is usually kind of grungy, but then you get into this. There's the rest. There's the back. Kind of just telling you that these pages were left blank. A little section of those back there. So at least you could maybe craft with those without too much. But anyway, then you get into the documents. Oh, this is the index. This one has an index right there. So right here is an index. And then here are the documents. So you got those documents and all of these documents. This one is a little fatter than the last one, a little more pages, probably at least an extra signature. And one signature is this fat. One signature is pretty good size signature. So anyway, this one's next. We're going to do it. It is beautiful. I don't really know what else to say about these. I think the camera says more than I would ever say about them. You guys know they're stunning. But anyway, we're going to do it. They all have beautiful signatures. So if you're looking for something that's just, I mean, so in the bathroom, I have one of these kind of documents with a skeleton key, and it's put in a frame. So the skeleton key is just mounted to the front of it, and then the document is just like the background for it. But anyway, we're going to do it. Okay, here's the next one. It kind of hurts a little bit. Antique French handwritten book. And we're just going to keep, the first one didn't have a full cover, but it was 1600. So I'm going to keep this one the same, even though it has a full cover. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, no harm, no foul. I'm just going to keep them and take the pages out. So that one just went in. You guys let me know. Like, I wish I could get the camera to show you the texture of the paper. And again, the edges, because, so like this one actually had a little cover, but because this is rag paper, the only reason why it is still here today is because it is such good rag paper that it's not going to ever fall apart on you. It's not going to get dry like the newer papers do. This book will stay around for another, I don't know, 1,000 years probably. Who knows? But it's already 400 and something years old, or 400, well, 375 because it's 50s. But anyway, there's that guy. And he found a home too. Christelle. Christelle's going to have just as much French paper as I do. Christelle, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. You and Rhonda. Thank you. Thank you. You're saving me from myself. Appreciate it, Christelle. Thank you. Your name just went on it. All right. I'm going to keep going until there are no more, and then we will move on. The next one in date order is 16, well, I thought that was 40. So this is 1649 and 1650. 1649 and 1650. So that is French. We can read that. 1649, 1650. It's got that signature on the front of it. It had labels back here, but the labels are kind of in rougher shape. The spine as a whole is kind of coming apart. So these sit on a bookshelf. They were sat in a bookshelf in the public records part of France. And so they were exposed to air for a long time. However, because there were books up against them, this part was not exposed to air, which is why it is in better condition. So this one's made from an old document. It does have little old document scraps in here to protect the bindings. There's that part. The rest of your little documents. This is how it opens. I could be pretentious and wear the little white gloves, but I don't think we need to be that pretentious, especially when I'm going to tear the pages apart of them. So I have used them in craft projects. You guys have seen me. So this is the signatures on these pages. Crazy signatures everywhere. It's basically the same thing as the last one, you know, slightly different. Same paper though. Every single one of these has this paper, which is why I buy them. You know, medieval documents, you just don't find them, and when you do, they're usually more than $23 a page. There is a guy who sells these things, and I told you guys that last time with the 17s. He has the 1700s at like 40 something dollars per page. Per page. He has a little bit different following than I do, but he sells more to like, you know, preservationist collector kind of people. And I'm selling more to let's use it and craft with it kind of people. There's no right or wrong, but anyway. There's that guy. He's next. If he goes, he goes. Otherwise, we can move on. Maybe I'll do that last fatter, grungier one, and then we'll move on. I'm putting him in now. They're all, these three that I just did are all about the same thickness. So I'm just going to continue to go down that price range. But the fatter one at the end will be more because he has more pages in him. So there he goes. If anyone wants him, there he is. You guys will let me know if you want to own an ancient, like even just as a movie prop. I could see this. Just as a movie prop. And I wish that I knew who these people were. Like, you know, if they were royalty or whatever the case may be, connected to that. Maybe they were documents pertaining to royal families. I have no idea. But I know that you didn't get your name in this book with a document if you didn't have some money. There are signatures on that one. This one's a marriage. And it lists the people's names there. I was trying to figure out what these documents actually were pertaining to. I see the one is marriage, but I can't really make out the rest. Okay, so it looks like he can stay with me. Right? Just because they're so different than today. Yeah, they're just very different. So I'm going to move on to the grungy one, and we'll offer the grungy one, and then we're going to move away from these and do that ledger that's sitting over there. So there's that. I have two of those left. We're going to do the grungy. The grungy is much fatter. I know, right? But because of the way they look, people think, like even this guy, you think he's going to be brittle. He's not flaking off and not brittle. So this is the fatter one, but it's also the grungier one. Maybe you like that look. I think he had some different unique things like the sewn together cover. He does have a signature on this document, so maybe there's a date somewhere that you can find in there. It's kind of like a old pirate map fragment or something. I don't know, when I see things like this, I always think pirate. Anyway, there were pirates, I guess, in 1600. This is his spine. He has many signatures more fat than the other ones, at least two, I would say. Again, I don't know exactly what date, but we've tried to make it out. This is where he starts. Because his cover's been gone, you know, he's got some age to these front pages in the very front. Doesn't go very deep, so it gives you a little bit of different variety. I love the way these corners are all crinkled up. We could not fake this. We could definitely not fake that. I don't think I can afford to do page packs on them. I will never sell these less than what they sell in Etsy, because they do sell every day in Etsy. They sell all the time. They're like number one or number two thing in the Etsy store. Anyway, we're going to offer this guy now. He's got some curled here and some curled here. In the middle section, there's no curly really, but definitely amazing, amazing writing. Some nicer, some grungier. You got kind of everything in between. Look at that. Just for scanning some of this too, though, you know, like there's the marriage one. And so you got a lot more pages in this guy. He's probably, I mean, I would say easily several hundred, maybe 300 plus pages. And the pages are thicker, nice, rag paper. So anyway, I'm going to put him in. We don't need to look at him again. There he is. Okay. This guy, antique, handwritten, French, document, book. 1600s. You guys know what they are. We're going to price this one a little different because he's fatter. We are going to do him for, yeah, he's easily more than double those. Okay. I'm going to put him in. I'm having a little bit of anxiety about it. I'm going to put him in at 3,200, and that is because he is easily double the other ones. So you're getting twice as many pages, and I believe he actually has more than double, because when I put this one next to it, it's definitely more than double. Okay, he's going in at 3,200. He's not in yet, so I don't even count the befores. I just have to wait till the goes, because who knows, So anyway, the second I give it to Coventry, then there would be someone else after the go and it would create an issue. So I'm just going to wait. Maybe it was accident, whatever. I don't think I'd given him a price yet either. So there's that one. If he stays with me, of course I can, put him as pages, but he's super, super cool. I guess Coventry does want him. She was trying beforehand, I guess. Okay, Coventry, I'm putting your name on him. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your little pirate book. Guys, we have people, they're doing all different kinds of things with them. And so, we just do what we do here. It's up to them what they do with them later. Thank you, Coventry. I appreciate that very much. Some people are collectors. Some people do different things with them. Some people craft with them just like I do. Some people do all kinds of things with them. Okay, so there was those. I'm going to put these two back in my pile. Those two can go home with me. And let's do this guy. The Big Book Club. You guys are funny. Okay. This guy. Very special ledger. He has the animal skin vellum cover. He's obviously not from 1600s, but he's very nice. I have actually never seen one that had we've had some that have this on there, but I don't know what this is about with the little monogram. I don't know what kind of industry or business this is from. He does have little math figures written all over his cover. I like that it says menagerie. I love that. Okay, so here, backside. Just some ink spills here or there everywhere. A couple of stray pencil marks. I don't know what was happening there. This is his spine. His spine is also animal skin vellum over the binding string. So you get the little hubs there, but that's his cover, his spine, his back. Let me measure him before we go on so you guys know. He is 9 inches by 14 inches. 9 by 14. Okay. All right. There we go. We're going to open him up. Inside, he looks like this. He's got a little bit of accounting or details or something over here. There's a signature or a name there. Even in the side, he's got the smallest little math figures down the side. And then over here, this is like a lighter robin's egg blue paper here. It does have, some 1500 or whatever this is here. I don't know exactly what it means, but there's that. It opens up. This is the first page. me get a sip of water. Okay, this is a beautiful title. It is absolutely stunning rag paper. Different rag paper than what we just saw, but similar tooth to it, where it definitely has a texture. 1855 to 1856, lots of accounting in the ledger. The pages in this are definitely very thick, toothy paper, kind of like watercolor paper, in all honesty. I think if you were a watercolor artist and you were looking for a ledger that you could do watercolor in, this would be the one for you. It definitely feels like watercolor paper. Okay, so we've got accounting. There was a couple of pages I skipped there with accounting. A little blank section or kind of blank section. It's so thick I thought it was 2 pages. More accounting. This one has accounting details from 1856. This is 1857, 1858 there. Couple little notes, documents written 1858 again. Different looking pages here. This is a record of employees and their work days and which days they worked and how much they worked. Lots and lots of writing on those pages. And then we get to flip the book upside down and we get to go from the back side. Why they did this, I don't know, just to record 2 different businesses, 2 different entities all in the same book. But the handwriting back here is very different than the handwriting in the beginning. Again, it's recording somebody's work history. These are all names of people. These are the days of the week, and this is recording what they did, or I'm not sure what this little note over here is, but those pages are beautiful. The names are very fancily written there. And so you got a couple pages of that. That again, this crazy page with I don't know what they were trying to figure out there. And then it goes to this much, most of the book, this much blank. So if you want the best blank rag paper in the world, here you go. And there's a big bunch of it. Like a big bunch of it. So you guys are going to ask me, what would we want blank for? The handwriting parts are beautiful and they're nice because it's a big bunch of variety of things. But these pages, you're going to run through your copier and print. You know how I printed the vellum document? If you got a kit, you got a pink vellum page that I printed an antique document from France onto. You can run this paper through your printer and print, like if you got the onion skin, copy the onion skin handwritten document on here. Yes, it's a copy, but that's just one suggestion of something that you could do with the blank pages. But they are nice, thick watercolor paper. So if you want a watercolor, I said this is the book for you. It's got a ton, like hundreds of pages of blank, slightly, like it's a tinge blue. It's definitely not white. It's a tinge blue. I would say a very light Robin Zig blue paper. So this is the book. It is what it is. I can't go back and tell them, please write in the whole thing for me so I can take it apart. But anyway, we're going to do it. This guy, let me get him typed in here. So we're going to go to some whole French ledgers for a little bit, and then we'll move back to some of those smaller documents. This guy is an antique whole French, I'm going to say 1858 rag paper. And he's thick rag paper, guys, thick kind, toothy watercolor paper, vellum cover. He's got all the things going for him other than full of handwriting. Antique French whole 1858 rag paper ledger. And for this one, we're going to do him for, I'm going to do him for 900. And that actually is less than probably what I paid for him. But I bought him in a big lot of other things. So I don't exactly know, but he's fat too. Like, he does have a lot of pages in him. So there he is. You can do whatever you want to do with him. I think you can actually see the tooth of the paper. Like, look down there in between the pages with the shadow. You can actually see some of the tooth of the paper. It definitely is thick, nice paper. Anyway, he found a new home, it looks like. He's going to Allison R. She's in first, right above you, Rhonda. Allison R. And he's going for 9. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate that. I hope you're going to scan his cover at least. He's very beautiful. All right, let's do some other ledgers and see where we get with those for a few minutes, because we have smalls and we have larges. Let's do these ones. This guy's a little different looking. So he's kind of green and black. He's not dusty, he's just kind of faded and worn. Green and black, there's a label there. Yes, we can do some postcards. He's fatter. It's a nice fat wide spine. That's his backside from being moved around on a desk or a table. He measures, I'm going to say 9 1/4. That's roughly where he's at. 9 1/4 by 14 1/4 on the outside. And then he opens up to a little note. I guess I should leave this up here. Well, I don't want to leave it there because that's not a good place for notes, but I'm going to leave it here. He starts in 1855. 1855. That little note, some little accounting, blank paper, there's a couple pages there, a little bit of ephemera here, a blank check. Here we go. Anyway, you've got these pages from 1855. This is 1856. These pages are almost an index card thickness. Like if you get like a Oxford index card and they're kind of thin, but they're also cardstock, that's basically what this is. It's very thick paper. So there we are. We have that. We have that. Nice headers at the tops of the pages, though. I can't turn the pages. They're too thick. Some crossed pages for sure. Not all of them, obviously, but definitely some. Nice little ink stain. And so he's pretty much written in here, there, and everywhere. He has very nice paper. Little ephemera tucked back there. Some crossed, some not crossed. So I don't know what he's talking about. This is also dated 1855 here, but there's 1856 at the top. So I don't know, somewhere around that time frame. The back part of the book, so he's come apart. His signature's cut apart there. It's just, that's what you get when you get inside of a book spine that's been there for hundreds of years. Love this little math calculation over there. Same basic thing. Not really any blank necessarily. There's something written on just about every page. This is just the back cover. So it's just come apart from the back cover back here. So this guy's a little bit of a conundrum because he has lovely paper, He has beautiful handwriting. Okay, let's do him. I was trying to make out what it says, but I cannot make it out. So it kind of looks like maybe what was a general store or something, and it was keeping track of this person's account, and this is what they possibly bought, and these were the prices or something. Like this is how many they bought. It says at 560 equals that. I'm thinking it's probably something like a French general store. Let's do it. We're going to leave it just as it is. Okay, here we go. Antique French ledger. It's whole. It's from 1850s. And we are going to price this guy. He doesn't have numbered. Well, maybe he does. They're not really numbered. It's got page numbers, but they're numbered one side only. I'm going to say he has roughly 200 pages in him. He's quite thick and chunky, but the paper is also thick. So I'm going to say roughly 200 pages. I don't know if every page is numbered throughout here either, but I'm going to say roughly 200 pages. Okay, here we go. This guy is a whopping... I'm going to do him for 500. We're going to pretend that tonight is a super sale, and we're going to do him at 500. And he just went in. This is his cover. He's a good size. And we're going to do him for 500. He's a little more grungier, but if you look at the actual handwriting that is there, and it didn't really show you up close, the actual handwriting is beautiful. And the little squigglies, just like you see there, they're not really detracting anything. When you look at it as a whole, they kind of, detract. But I think when you look at it as handwriting, the way that we would use it in a journal, it's not really detracting that much. So there's that. This guy's going to Wendy. Thank you, Wendy. Okay. Wendy for 5. Thank you, thank you. Moving on. I'm going to have some big packages to pack again. This one, thank you, thank you. This guy does not have a spine anymore. He's open. That's all of his binding strings. I mean, he's got a little red label there, blank back. This is the black cloth kind of French ledgers, very common. Opens up to some marble paper. Starts in 1914. 1914. The front pages are always usually grungier than the rest of it. I'm going to skip through. He's got some crossed pages, that's for certain. Most of it I don't think is crossed. Most of it I think is good normal paper. Definitely some cross, but I don't think most of it. Like those two are beautiful. It's got numbered pages, so at least we'll know how many pages. But most of it is not crossed. Yes, there are some, but most of it is not. And this guy's a fatty. He's got 454 pages because they cut in and made the index. So he would have had 500 pages, but they've done the index there. So 454 pages. It is, for the most part, written in. There may be a blank page here or there. I didn't see any, but I won't guarantee there isn't one somewhere hiding. I'll give you some purple ink. It's quite beautiful. Let me try to not move it a million. It's kind of heavy too. Purple ink, regular black ink. I think there's some pencil. I saw 1 or 2. Everything that I've seen right in this section is ink. That's ink. Ink. Okay. I've seen enough. Size. I don't know if I measured. I will measure quick. He's about the same as the last. His pages are about 8.5 by 13 3/4. So let's do him. And he's got 454 pages. Let's do him. Okay. Antique whole French ledger. And he is going to go for, his writing is very nice. And his paper quality is good. And he's got numbered pages. Let's do him for 6. There he goes. I'm going to get a sip of water. For whatever reason tonight, I'm just getting a frog in my throat. Okay. I know you guys just did a big bunch of ledgers at the super sale, so ledgers may not be the thing tonight. I'm going to do the rest of this little stack I have, and then maybe we need to look at other things. I know you guys just got a lot, so you're not hurting my feelings. He can just stay for a little bit. He can stay for a little bit. It's okay. I think he's a good one to take apart for page packs too. Okay. I'm going to mark him still available as number 1. So if somebody rewatches later and they would like to purchase number 1, he is $600. All you need to do is message me and tell me I would like to buy ledger number 1 from the live sale, and it is $600, and I will put your name on this one and ship it to you. So there's that. Thank you. And let's move on to this guy. This is the last big one that I have, and then we have smalls. So he's just black cloth page packs. I have a million that I have relegated to page packs. Just regular black cloth ledger. He's quite fat, as you just saw, but regular black cloth. He opens up like this. From 1905 and 1906. Crossed out pages. He looks like his cousin. Crossed out pages. Most of this one, if not every page, has a cross through it. That cross only plays into account if you're going to use like the whole entire page. Once you cut it down and put it in a journal, it doesn't appear to be as crossed as you're seeing. I've used these ones for many different purposes, so the cross does not bother me. 1909 there, 1910. That says 1906, 1907. I thought I saw 1910, but maybe I didn't. Anyway, he has 456 pages. He has an index in the back. If the last one didn't go, I probably don't think this one's going to go. But I'm going to put it in anyway because maybe you want it. But pretty much every page in this guy, he's got more writing in him, but there are crosses. Yep. He does have nice handwriting. I'm going to put him in. He'll be the same. He's the same kind of a book. So, Antique French Whole Ledger, 600. There's the go. He went in. In case somebody wants him, he's there. He's going to be number 2. And he's also 600. I mean, that's a whole big bunch of pages. It's 454 pages for $600 in a book. That's number 2 if somebody wants number 2 later. Okay, there's those 2. Let's do smallers. I'm going to pull this pack of smallers over here, and then we're going to do some. It's a big pile of small ledgers. I pulled those over. Let's do these. Let's do these blue things. I said blue documents tonight, and I want to make sure we get them, so let's do those. Okay. The blue document bundles, they're being sold whole, and there is 3 of them. So you can choose which one you want, but there are 3. I'm going to do them individually, but I'm just telling you there are 3. I'm going to start with the biggest and nicest, and I'm going to work my way to the thinnest and least amount of pages. So let's do these. Then I've got those, and these need done. Those need done. I'm going to put myself a pile so I can sit down. I never get to sit when I'm in this room. Never, ever. Except for when I do my videos. I guess I get to sit when I do my videos. Except for the one that I filmed earlier today. I stood up during it and I couldn't get the glue to like behave because I was standing up at a different angle. I don't know why. I have trouble getting the glue to like not go all over my finger when I'm not sitting down. It's like if my arms are free and I'm not resting my elbows on the desk, the glue just goes everywhere. Anyway, you guys will see in the morning. It is already uploaded waiting for us in the morning. Okay, so this is the first blue document bundle I'm going to do. It is an A4 size or bigger blue document bundle in overall size, even though the documents inside vary. It measures 8.5 inches by 13 inches. Oops, you guys cannot see. 8.5 by roughly 13. Let's call it 12.5, I guess. 12.5. Anyway, as you can tell, he stated out here 1818. It's a beautiful robin's egg blue, the beautiful robin's egg blue cover. It is darker in person. I have filming lights on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 filming lights on, plus an overhead light. So it is darker in real life. This is the one where it is bound down here in the corner with this little string. And all of the documents are kind of layered in there. If you look at the bottom of this is super fat of documents. Even the top is full of documents, but there's mostly down here at the bottom. Okay, so we start out with tiny little documents. These are all handwritten legal parts of this legal, whatever this is. So I don't know exactly what it is, but these are all little notes that correspond to this, whether they're selling a piece of land or whatever they're doing. But it's dated 1818 here. That one's also 1818. It's dated 1818 on the outside. So you get, when you go through this, like if I just go from the back, there's a pile, you can't see, there's a pile of documents in my hand here, a bunch of them, like they're layered. Then you go to the next section. This is the back of the large one. There's small ones in between, like this guy was just hiding in here. You get the idea. There's a big bunch. Then you go to the next section, same thing. There's a big bunch of documents. 1, 2, 3. Down there, look at the signature. 4. I can't even fit this on my table. Next one, 1, 2, 3, 4. I counted there is over 170 documents in this guy. Most of the documents in here are robin's egg blue. Not all, but most. Like this is, this isn't. This is not. But most of them are. Here's a whole big bunch. Like I can't even turn the page because they're all staggered in there. Then you get to the next one. There's signatures and math figures on most of these. There's some here that are smaller. This is extremely thick. There's that. And then this is a big old bundle of all different kinds. There's this one here. I don't want to spend too terribly much more of your time, but just know that it's beautiful. It's blue for the most part, and it's big. And there's 170 documents in here. So whether it's just for you for crafting and you just want a million little French handwritten fun things to play with, you know, that you use it however you want to use it. So if you're trying to make up packs or something like that, there's certainly enough in here for you to do that with. The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't want to take it apart because I think it is just beautiful, just the way it is. So there's just, without destroying it, there's just a big old bunch of documents in there. So that's this one. We're going to do it. If you are interested in him, there's 170 little thingies in there. Some big, some small, some tiny, some medium, whatever it is. Okay, this is an antique French blue. I'm just calling them blue. Most of it is blue. Document pack. I don't know. Document pack. Let's call it that. This is almost 2 inches right here, just so you know. It's fat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because I can sell these for obviously much more than what I'm going to sell this whole pack for if I take it apart. I don't want to take it apart. I think it's beautiful just like this. I think just like this is beautiful. I don't want to take it apart. Let's do this guy for 1200. And I know you guys are going to freak out about it, but if it's 170 documents, and I know without one doubt at all that we're already selling like this for $28. So I don't think I'm being unreasonable. If this is $28, I don't think we're being unreasonable. And then you have larger ones in here, and I'm not even really calculating these guys into it because they're more like little notes. So let's do it at that. I think it's kind of a special deal. So we're going to do their 1200 and he's going in. I personally do not know if I could take it, like I would not take it apart. But you guys do what you want to do with it. You do have some with stamps back here. I like this one with the bracket thingies. What are these called? Parentheses? Wherever that one went. It just looks like fun to me. I mean, you can scan for days. I don't know where that little one went with the parentheses. There, this guy. I like this one. I like the way that they've done that. So anyway, we're going to send him to Rhonda. And I'm going to cry. Rhonda, I hope you enjoy him. I hope he is fun for you to go through and look at all the individual little pieces that are in there. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate that very much. You're kind of saving me from myself. I don't need another thing to sit on a shelf and just look at. Trust me, I don't. Because while you guys see the paper bits that come from France, the rest of the stuff you don't really see because I don't sell them here, but my house has things in it. Okay, let's go ahead and send him to Rhonda and let's move on to the other ones. I'm going to put him up there. He's good up there. Okay, the next fattest one, I think that this one is fatter than this one. I'm going to do this one. He's definitely fatter. Okay. So he doesn't have, as nice of a cover, but he has a cover. It's just what it is. Okay. So this guy's a little bit different. Opens up like this. He's got this, which most of this is blue, but a lot of what's in here is darker blue than the first one was. This guy has this sheet and it's loose. I'm not really sure what it's talking about, but it's a nice size paper with lots of information on it and a document on the inside. The document is dated 1815. So there's that. Then you get kind of like those little 1600s books. You get a signature. It has a document inside of it, but you get a signature from beautiful blue rag paper. And this is what the signature is. Look at the little edge over here, little feathery rag paper edge. Okay, so here's this. this. So these are beautiful, beautiful rag paper pages. They're all blue, and it's just numbers, some kind of accounting of something. You have a stack of little documents in here. This one isn't blue, just for comparison of color. These little ones are blue, but this ivory one is not. So there's that little book. You have several of these little books in here. We go to the next book. This is the next book. It's bigger and fatter. And of course, it's just full. This is darker, deeper robin's egg blue. And that's this little book here. Okay, so then you go to the next book, which is this one. And it's the darkest robin's egg blue that we've ever seen. It looks like this is the cover for it. Inside you have some documents. Another little blue folio. This is not blue here. All that fabulous rag cotton that we love. Then we get back to blue, ivory. Kind of shows you the color difference though, doesn't it? And then blue, blue. This is the darkest blue. And if I pull that little, I don't want to get them out of order because maybe it makes sense, but this is the darkest blue. This is ivory. This is not blue, dark blue. So if you're looking for dark blue, it's this guy. And then this one has lots of handwriting. I don't know what it's talking about, but lots of handwriting. The ink did bleed through to the other side. I don't care. I think it's awesome. And I think if you scanned that, that would look amazing. You get a little blank page. More. That's that book. And then you got a couple documents back here in the back. There's a little 2-page one, and this is ivory. This one feels like the paper from that ledger from the menagerie. This feels like that paper. It's very toothy, and it feels very similar. So there's that guy. So that's a pile. And there's your cover. That's exactly how it came to me. So I'm just keeping it together for you. There's your pile. This one is mostly made up of little books, little booklets of papers. So there's him. Okay. So here he goes. He's antique, robin's egg blue, French, document, bundle number 2. He's less pages than the other one. He's a little bit smaller size overall too, because I didn't really measure because he's got a bunch of different sizes, but if I put it down there, a bunch of different size things in there. Let's do this guy for, like, I know I have sold like the little booklets at $200 before. He's got at least, I mean, this is a fatter one. He's got at least 3 of those and some documents. I'm going to do him at $750. The books in there are blue. And I know I've gotten $200 for a smaller one of those little books. So we're going to do it for $750. It's going in now. Okay. He might just stay available for me. Good night, Wendy. Okay. So I'm going to mark him as still available. We're going to call him number 3 because he's the 3rd item from tonight that's still available. He's $750 for this document bundle, and we'll leave him still available. Okay. After that, I've got the smaller one. This is the smaller one. His cover has some water damage up here. He's from 1803 and 1802 and 1803. Year 11. And it is a document bundle like the first one was. The little one had little books. This guy is more like the document bundle, where it's just got a million little small blue documents. This guy's like a little letter from 1803. He opens up. This is a little 2-page document. Most of these, you know, 2 pages, single page, single page, single page, single page. Beautiful. So I don't want to mess everything up and like rearrange it, but this is a court little document. So is this one a notary? There's that. This has an embossed seal down here on it. I kind of think, you know, I don't want to mess it all up. This got a wax seal on the back of this letter. Before postage, before stamps. So anyway, you're going to get a big bundle. It is tied right here, apparently. You saw me try to turn it. It is tied, but it is loose. So you got all those little layered documents again. There you go. A pile of those. It makes it really hard to show when it's like that. But you've got this, and this is really nice. This is all blue. This is darker blue down here. Then this is darker blue. And this is a very thick paper. Super thick paper. More documents. This is a nice little fat chunk of them here. And I know that we have done these for $40 a document. So there's those. This one has a watermark in the center of it. There's a pile of these documents here. Beautiful handwriting. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is a big pile of things here. It is ivory, though. It is not blue, but it's a big pile. Then you got dark blue here. Again, with the court stamps, look at the signatures. Pile here. Now, most of this is more of an ivory color or super light blue. But all of these little documents, and there's a bunch of them, like I can't flip through them all, but there's a bunch of them there. I would say at least 8 to 10. And then you got more, a whole big bunch more here, and it's thick. I hope you guys can see. It's a lot of pages in there, and they look like mostly court documents. And then you guys have this one in the back, and it's a bigger one, like an A4, and still yet one hiding back there. And I think that's the end. Maybe. There's that one. Okay, so that's that. So really the only document that has any water from up here is these 2 taller ones here. And then you have this pile of ephemera. This has a little pin in it because it's holding something. And there's that. And this is how thick this guy is. So you get the nice thick bundle there. And he's more of like the A4 size overall. I'm going to put him like this so we can see him. We're going to type him in. Antique French blue document bundle. And I'm going to do him for $7.50 as well. He is about the same, but he has way more court stamped documents in him. And I know what we usually sell those for. So we're just going to do him at $7.50. So there's that one. And I'll mark him. I don't have to mark him. He's going home to Allison. Allison, thank you very much. Because I was tempted to cut him apart. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy him when you get him. You'll dig through and find some treasures that I didn't show, hopefully. I was trying not to show every single page, but you know, it was hard. Okay, what else did I specifically preview for you guys? This whole pile of things? Okay, cool. Let's do the telegrams. I don't know how many telegrams are here is the problem. And this one is torn. Let me count these quick. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 4. See, they're together. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one's torn. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. We have 17 telegrams. So as long as they're not torn, like right where we would care, like these ones I put to the side because they're torn. So we have 17 that are not torn. I think I'm going to scan some of these. I could scan those ones, but I'm going to scan some. So I'm going to scan them and turn them into a digital. On the back sides, so see how it's got the little telegram at the top with all the stamps. This part folded over, the whole thing folded together, and then you would seal it up so that the person who got it would know. Maybe you didn't look, the courier didn't look at the telegram or whatever. But on the back side of them, they are pretty much just blank. This one was sealed and it is torn. I didn't see that either. So that means 16. Because if they sealed this part down, then I guess it tore. So anyway, 16 of them. One has ticker tape. So let's do these. There might be a small little tear, a small little crinkle. That one's crinkled. This one's got a little tiny tear. We're just going to do them as they are. This one has some writing on the back of it. Most of them that I saw, almost all, except for that one, appears to be blank on the back side. So let's do them. I think they're awesome scanned as digital. I'm going to do them. We're going to do antique, French blue. They're shades of blue and green, really. Blue telegrams. Not ellagrams, but telegrams. Not T's, telegrams. We're going to do them for, let's do, them for 20. We're going to do those for $20 for one telegram, and then you can scan it and do whatever you want to do with it. I think that front part is amazing. That's actually the back part. You guys can see them there. You know, they are what they are. They're not exactly perfect. Some are pretty close, but some are not. These are different paper. These are more green and they're a thicker paper, whereas these are very thin papers. So I only have 16. I don't have a million. I'm going to make a quick list and then we're moving on to something else. Okay. Well, obviously I don't have any of those left, but all right, telegrams. The first one goes to Linda R. Linda R. And then Denise. Denise G. Paula Dross. And these are going to ship in a sleeve. So they'll be in a clear sleeve to protect them. Paula Dross and Lynette San. We're just going to do one because I know I don't have enough. I know you want to scan and I recommend two, but I don't have enough. Lynette, then Shelly, then Sandra. That's Shelly L, Lynette San, and this is Sandra Robb. And after Sandra, we've got Deborah. Deborah RM. We have Maritza. And then we have Catherine. Catherine R. and Mrs. E. and Yvonne. Yvonne B. Randy R. Evelyn L. Angela Ed. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Angela. Then we're going to, I see Paula. Paula Drift. I think I said Paula Drift. Drift Meyer. Okay. Wrote that down. And CB. And then Pammy. Pammy. And that's really this. I got to write her whole name. Okay. And then I'm going to take a couple backups. We've got Pammy, which is Marilyn. We've got Rhonda. And then we have Mary Robb. Did I already get Mary Robb? I didn't get Mary Robb, so let's put Mary Robb on there. And we're going to take those for backups because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I took a couple of backups, so I think we're good. I'm going to write Terry P just in case. Okay, there we go. I've done the telegrams at least. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now, for people who missed out on those telegrams, I do not know if you are interested in these. If not, no big deal. I can at least craft with them. But there are some that have some condition issues. This guy has a tear right there. Right there. This guy, he's kind of folded over and torn right up here. I don't know if I can straighten any of that out, but that's kind of what he looks like. This guy just has bits of him torn off up here, but that's where that is. So, and this guy is torn here. So in all of damaged ones, I have 6. So for damaged telegrams, there's 6. I don't know if you guys want them, but I'm going to put them in. I'm just going to say damaged telegrams. Oh my gosh, I cannot even do it right now. Telegrams. We're going to do those ones at 12. And so they're going in at 12. It's to the first 6 people. If there are anybody who wants them. And these are damaged. And I guess some people who missed out probably wants one. So we're going to go to people who didn't get one in the beginning. I see people who didn't get one is Mickey. Mickey. And I don't know if Rhonda will, so because she's a backup. Maybe she's on the cusp, I think. I don't know. I'm going to write Rhonda because she's next anyway, and Catherine. And those ones will be the backup for these. I think Denise, are you on the other list? Denise is on the other list. Linda's on the other list. Oh, not Linda. Lynette is on the other list. Solja is not on the list for the other ones. Sandra Robb, she's on the list. Christine B was not on the list. And Rebecca P, not on the list for the other one. Okay, so there's 6 people for that one. I will take one backup just in case, but I don't really think we're going to need it. The next one would have gone to like Terry P or Pam B. Pam B. Okay. You'll take whichever? Okay. I made the list overfilled in case I can fill it or have it available or it doesn't go or whatever the case may be. We have some smaller books of receipts that I would like to do and smaller ledgers. So we have about 50 minutes left. I'm going to do these quickly and as a bundle kind of a deal. Not bundle, but what am I trying to say? Kind of all in the same grouping. Oh, there's this too. This guy was hiding in here. How dare I forget? How dare I forget this guy? He was hiding in there. We're going to do him. We're going to hold on to these, and we're going to do this guy. This is a vellum animal skin covered little ledger book. And he's super cute. I love his size. Where did I put my ruler? His size is so nice. He's smaller, better for us to play with. 6.5 inches by 9.5 inches. He has a tie that used to be here to tie him, but this part is missing. I think you guys can see what color he is. He's robin's egg blue, the whole entire book. He's from 1826. Yes, there's ledger dust in there. The interesting thing is these little page tabs. They've made these little page tabs out of what feels like animal skin vellum. It feels like it. I'm pretty sure it is. But anyway, you have a blue, beautiful blue, mostly blank ledger. Why are they usually blank? I don't know. But anyway, it's a nice dark blue too. It's 1826. It's beautiful what's written in. And it does have these little tabs. So there's that. You have a couple pages of writing here, and then it goes to blank. The rest of that section appears to be blank. It is lovely, lovely rag paper. You're going to love it. And this guy, again, tab, and there's a couple pages that are written. The handwriting is really beautiful, and the pages are beautiful. But then you got this. So this is like robin's egg blue rag paper, watercolor paper. It's got a definite tooth to it. I don't know if you guys can see the tooth to the paper. Yeah, you can see it a little bit. It's definitely a textured paper. A big section of blank. Then some writing. Tab. Little document in there. I don't know what the little document is, but it's in there. And then blank. Tab. Writing. This is white or ivory. And so if you show the white and the ivory against the blue. Blank, 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 all blank. This is a good number of pages too. Still in 1826. Tab. That's done. And blank. Now this whole section here, I don't know if somebody was planning on taking it out or I don't know what happened. But if you want some blue paper to craft with, you've got this right here. That you can craft with and play with and use without any guilt, because there's a little signature here that's torn. It's one signature. I don't think anything's been removed from the book, but it's one signature, and these are your back pages. What happened there, I don't know, but it's a good size little book. It's got a lot of pages in it. Okay, there's that. We're doing it. Okay, fairy kits. I forgot halfway. I will do it right after this. Antique blue. It's robin's egg blue, but blue, French. This is a ledger. It's a smaller, fat one. And we're gonna do him. He's vellum animal skin cover with his little tabs. Crazy little tabs. I'm gonna do him for. All right. I can't love him. I mean, I do, but I can't love him enough to keep it. So let's do him for 700. And I say that because if I took this paper out, and ran it through my printer, I would have unlimited blue rag paper that would, I mean, if I'm putting it in a journal, I don't have any problem copying something on it and putting it in a journal. Can you guys see how it's laid? I'm hoping you guys can see. I'm hoping. Anyway, he's going home to Rhonda. Rhonda, thank you. Again, it's one of those ones where it's too cute together for me to take apart. Okay, Rhonda, thank you. He's gonna go home with you. And I'm gonna be out of the blue paper business for a while. Let's do the fairy kit, because I did say we were going to. I'm gonna put him up there with the rest of those blue documents. And let me grab the kit. Okay, here's the kit. So it has some pink lace, a quilt. Now the quilt is different in the back now. This is the original quilt. The quilt is a different quilt now. You get a fairy postcard. You get the laces, the applique kind of pieces, the wedding lace. I will open this up quickly and show you the rough, but I'm not going to show the quilt because the quilt is no longer this quilt. The quilt piece that you get now is very similar in style, but it is different. And so there's that, and there's that. All right. So you get, I don't want to show quilt because you're not going to get that one. But you get 3 of these little flowers, appliques, this wedding dress kind of applique lace, this wide one to go down the spine. You get a big piece of the pink lace fabric. You get the quilt, which is the journal cover. You get this, which could be a journal topper if you so chose. You get botanical pages. There's a folio to put inside as a signature. This is where you can get some little fairy images out of. I included 2 pages of fairy, 1 page of botanical. There's 2 pages of botanical stickers. These are the printables that I did for you. These are my digital things I created so that you would have some focal points. You get a pink coffee dye lace pattern paper. It's got coffee dye on both sides. I don't know if you can see it, but it's beautiful. There's 2 coffee dyed pages for in your signature. The vellum is different. This is the original. So this vellum piece is a straight solid pink vellum with a black antique French document printed on top of it. Then you get the little tags and bits to play with in the journal to make as ephemera pieces. The glassine bags that I just decorated the video. This goes in the signature for me. Window envelope, glassine, long envelope, which I'm going to emboss and make into pockets. This one goes in the signature. This one you can use as layering, tear it up and layer it. These are folios of rag paper to put in your signature. Folio of rag paper. This one goes in your signature this way. There's a big sheet of music paper. You can put it in the signature. You can do whatever you want to do with that. And a big piece of French ledger. You all get the fancy headers at the top up. That was basically the kit. I wish that I did have the correct pieces in here. Been a little bit easier. I think I did end up including 1 or 2 other different things. Oh, I did. I included a Florentine paper lined envelope card, some little Tim Holtz pieces, and like there's a fairy person or a person and some flowers. I don't know what else I did, but this was the original. That's why it's in here. But that's the gist of it. And so from there, we are 1 class in. The second class will be this Friday. And your cover is the quilt piece. So you can sew around it, but other than that, you really don't need to do anything for the quilt cover. The cover for this journal is basically made. I'm going to sew around mine, but other than that, I don't need to do anything. You don't have to sew around it. I'm just going to because it is there. And truthfully, I probably will make some journals the first original quilt because I have some damaged pieces of that. And then I have some new pieces from the newer quilt. And so I'm going to make some of each. That way you guys can see how both quilt covers turn out. I think that's probably the only fair way to do it. So I'll make a couple of each or something to that effect. Let me go ahead and get this kit typed in. I do not know exactly how many I have. So I'm going to take the list of a couple names, and then if I have them, you'll get invoiced for them and they will ship. I will invoice and ship the kits right away because I want you to get them. For those of you who just recently requested a kit and just recently paid, those will go out tomorrow as long as you paid. Everything will go out tomorrow, including the Florentine paper, who I am waiting on labels from Amazon today because the labels, I always keep extra labels. They come in 500 labels per roll. I always keep extra labels because I don't ever want to run out. The labels that I have currently, they are not made right, and the label shape is going off of the edge of the paper. Normally a label is on a paper, like a backing, a sticker backing, and there's a gap. There's supposed to be a gap all the way around the label. And the ones that I have are defective. The label goes over the side of the backing paper. And when it runs through the label printer, it gets all stuck and wound up. And basically, I cannot print any labels that way. While I could print them on my regular EcoTank printer and cut them all out, there's 170 labels waiting to print. I cannot cut out 170 labels to print, and then you would have to tape on 170 labels. I'm just going to wait for Amazon to bring me some new rolls of labels and save myself from all of that. So if you've paid for your Italian Florentine paper, it will leave my home tomorrow or the next day at the very latest. I'm just waiting on labels because I always keep a back stock, but I checked both rules that I have and both are over the edge. So I must have ordered both of those at the same time. And since I've had them for months, there's nothing I can do because, I can't return them or whatever. I've had them for a long time. So anyway, these kits are $65. They're going in now. They will invoice separately and ship separately. So just know that. These do not apply to the shipping every 2 weeks kind of a deal because I want you to get it before the class is over. Okay. It's just, can you imagine, like the printing then cutting, okay, fine, but then the taping on 170, because it's not just one piece of tape, it's like 4 pieces of tape to go across the label. I can't do it, guys. I physically, mentally cannot do it. Please, just give me a couple days and I promise I will. I'd always keep extra labels, but I guess I need to check them now when I get them. Who would have known? Anyway, for the kit, I see some me's up above where I put the kit in, so I'm gonna find there's where I put in the go. Okay, so Inga. Did I not send you an invoice already, Inga? I'm pretty sure I did. Square will not let me log in because it wants me to authenticate with my cell phone. So my cell phone, while it is sitting next to me, I'm not going to try to do that right this second. So Inga, I'm pretty sure that I have already sent you an invoice. However, I'm going to write your name down just in case I did not, so that you do not get skipped over. There's Inga. Teresa R. Any of you who already have an invoice, I will just, skip over you and you'll look in your email and see if you have an invoice. Rebecca P, and she's looking for another one, and that's not a problem, Rebecca. Several people got 2, so, and some people wanted to do one with a friend or their mother or whatever the case may be, their sister. So Rebecca P for a second. Jana, and Lynette. See, I'm pretty sure some of you have already been invoiced. Lynette San, I've got you. Paula Dross, thank you. I see the request. I need to work through the things I previewed before we can do postcards. In fact, we probably will not tonight. I want to, but I have already previewed these things, so I need to do those. Okay, so after Paula Dross, I know I see the requests. I do. Okay, so I did. Okay, as long as you've got your invoice, you're good. So I can cross that one off. Let me see if I got everybody who came in above. Yes. Yes. Everybody who came in above also has been gotten. Okay. Sharon, you didn't, but I'm going to write you on this list. I know we were talking about it. So, and actually you might have. I'm not sure. I know we talked about it and I thought that I sent some today. So, you're on the list. Either way you will get one. You're okay. So, you do not want one. Oh, you do want one. You just had trigger finger. You do want one. You're on the list. Cool. Okay. Let's work our way through these quick. Guys, the French postcards, I have them. They're not going anywhere. So let me work through the things I previewed. I know I said that I would show them to you. However, like most things, I'm running out of time. So let me do the things I previewed. And if we have time at the end, I will do the postcards. If you guys want to stay late tonight so we can do the postcards, that's fine too. I don't care. Just let me work through this little stuff over here. Amy, if you're waiting for something or not. I know I did. It's just I'm always running behind. Okay. So, yes, okay, you want me to do the postcards. Amy, let me know if that was meant for me to understand. Amy W, let me know if that was meant for me to understand. These guys, these are kind of cool. I really like them and I thought about keeping them and making packs out of them. They're little, almost like, what are those notebooks called? Like, you guys know, around school time, we have notebooks that are similar to this. Composition books. They're almost like composition books. Obviously, these are very old. They're antique. They're from France. But what's inside of them are little receipts. So this is the stub part. I have some that are the whole sheet as well. But these ones are filled out. Okay, in the beginning, they're filled out. But anyway, there's some filled out. It all starts with 1806, so they're not later than 1860s. But I think it would be really cool because you get a big fat book of these. Like there's many, many sheets in here. I think this would be cool just to cut the little individual receipts out of and use that as pieces of ephemera to put in a junk journal. So you get a book, and I thought about making packs or putting them in packs or whatever. But you get a book of them, and there's a lot of pages. So this is the half size. There's a couple filled in. This is the half size. Of half size, I have that many. This is the full, or maybe this is the partial. This is the partial. So I have one that is partial, where you have all of this side, but you only have a few of this side. So it kind of opens like this. Kind of opens like that. So you get some of this side. There's like a section. This is the partial one, like that. I'm going to fold it like that, guy. Okay. Then, I don't know if this is full or what. This is full. Okay. It really is this size. Lying. It really is like, there we go. That looks better. Okay, so it goes like this. Landscape ledger that's been folded in half. Apparently this was subscriptions for something. Apparently you could subscribe to something. Anyway, so you got both sides of this, but you also have both sides of this. But this one and this one is 4 little ones over here. It does change. You can see the back side of this. You've got all these little certificates here. And on this side, you have 4 little guys. So, and it is thick. Big bunch of little tickets, little receipt things to tuck into little pockets. Do whatever you want to do with them. I really think I would cut them up and use them. So there's a couple of books like that. Maybe only one that has 4 little ones, but there's a couple that are full page guys like this. And then all of this, most of them are blank, but all of these ones on this side. And this is the one where it's 4. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's that. I'm going to do these quickly when we get to them. This is another one. It opens again. This one is, I don't think, ever used. And it has all of its sides, every page. Okay, there's a couple used. Anyway, we're going to do them. I have, of the ones that have a good chunk over here, I have one, I have two, I have three, and this one is just the one. There's only one of these that has 4 tickets. So I'm just going to do it random. It goes in that pile. There's 3. This one also has a good chunk over there. That's 4. These ones are all halves, and these ones are partials. So 4 that are mostly full, like pretty much full, 4. 2 that are partial, meaning there is some over here, some, but not many. But you get all of them on this side. I know it's very confusing, but trust me, these are partials. These ones, you only have the one side. You don't have anything over here. There's nothing in these ones on that side, but it is still more than enough of these little thingies to play with, or to put in little ephemera packs, or stuff into envelopes, or happy mail thingies, or I don't know what, but there's a big bunch of them. If they stay, you will probably see them into some kind of a pack, but there's 4 that are like that. Full page, some full on one side, some on the other, full on one side. Hopefully that makes sense. I know I've made that very confusing, but oh my gosh. I need to hire somebody to do my job. That would be better for everyone. This is A, this is B, this is C. For speediness, we're going to do it this way. To cut up all of those little tickets and use them as ephemera, I mean, you know, I think you guys can see how fun that would be and how much value there is there, I hope. Let's do the half one first. Let's do the half ones the half ones will be 70. The mid ones, I'm just going to bump it to 1. And this guy over here, he needs to be this. Because if each one of these has 50 pages, so there's 50 pages times 2 certificates. That's 100 certificates or 100 receipts. This guy has 50 pages, 100 receipts on one side, and who knows how many on this side. This guy has 50 pages times at least 4 little receipts. There they are. If you guys want them, you cannot see my little tags. I need to look in the monitor occasionally. I told you guys need to hire somebody to do my job. Anyway, we're going to do these. They're super cute. I think you guys can make awesome little journal covers out of the covers of them too. And hopefully you get to preserve the little French labels. There's like green and purple is what I see there. And one orange. Okay, so here's these. They're from 1860. So I'm just going to call them receipt books. That's what I called them earlier. And then we're just going to put go because they're already priced on the table. So if you want one, put it in. Otherwise, I'm just going to make some packs. And like I can put those little receipts in ephemera bundles and things like that in Etsy. It's kind of something that's really hard to find. And those ephemera bundles are always in high demand. So I can definitely put those in there. And if they go, I'm just going to label them as they are. Okay. So Jennifer E. Jennifer E, are you the other Jennifer? Are you signed into a different account or are you new to me? Please let me know. Jennifer E. I have a Jennifer E, but I think you might be new. Anyway, we have one for you. Let me know if you are new, please, Jennifer E. Solja is going to take the first one of these. Thank you, Solja. After Solja, we have... That's what I was thinking, but I was not sure. So, I never know. So Mrs. E is going to take the first A. That's her first choice. Thank you. After that, we've got Rhonda. And she's going to take the first B. Thank you. And after Rhonda, we have Jody. And she's going to take the C. There's Jody. Rebecca, I think I sold you some other kind of receipty tickety book, and that was a hard one for me to let go. You're going to have some receipts to play with, unless I'm confused. But anyway, she says C, so she's getting a C. I think she's out there collecting the little ticket books. There's a C for Rebecca. I love the little tickets. I don't know what it is about them. I just see a whole bunch of possibilities. Next is Bonnie, and this is Bonnie D. And she is going to take the last C. So if you put in for C, there are no more. Okay. After Bonnie, we've got Rhonda, but she says C or any. So Rhonda, I'm just going to bump you up to that last B. Actually, no, I cannot. I have to follow protocol. I'll get yelled at. Rhonda, and this is Rhonda B. And she's an any, so I have to wait and see what is left for her. I don't want to make anybody mad, because I would just bump you up there, but it might not work out. That might be something meant for somebody else, and I'll get in trouble. So anyway, Rhonda, hang on just 1 second, because you said any. Then I don't see anybody else. That's it. Cool. Rhonda, which one would you like? Oh my gosh. In my effort to be fair to everyone. Receipts and checks. Yes, Rebecca. Yes. Rhonda B. Could you please let me know which one you would prefer? B. Perfect. It's the last B. Awesome. And I still have plenty to play with in packs. Or not, but. Mrs. E, do you know which one that is? You probably do. You stinker. This is the only orange one there was. And it's the one where the 4 little tickets are over there. So now she has one of each. Thank you, Mrs. E. I appreciate that. I'm teasing you. Okay. So there's another A. And tall agendas. I have a lot more of those. I just figured I have a whole pile of agendas, but I just figured we did them recently, so I didn't do them this show. Perhaps you will see them again next time, but I might also hold them and wait a little while longer. Okay, so that was those. We did them. I previewed them and we did them. Uh-oh. Hold on. Carrie G. Just in the nick of time, Carrie G. Carrie G. I don't know why I have to say it that way, but I do. Thank you, Carrie. I don't know. It might actually be Kari. I don't know if I ever asked you. In my head, it's Kari, but I always say it Carrie. I don't know why. Okay, there's that. I did give her an A. Thank you, thank you. Carrie, you got an A. Okay, that left 1 A. I still have 1 to play with. Wait, what is this guy? Okay, I lied. I have 2. Because there was this guy, but he was like this, and he was with these, so I thought he was one of those, but he's not. He's one of those. He's different completely, but there is 2 of the A's left. There's this guy and the other green A that's over there. So if anyone wants an A, there's 2. It's carry like a package. Okay, perfect. Thank you for saying that for me. Because now I will know and stop calling you Kari in my head. I'll try. Anyway, these are the little ledgers. I didn't really preview, but I did tell you we had them. I have 2 of the repertoires, which is, you know, like a index. I have 2 indexes, basically. I'm just going to use the English word. There's 2 of those. There's a bunch of small little ledgery things, like these are small little ledgers. This is a ledger. This is a ledger. This is a ledger. This is something different. Then this is a ledger. 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 This is a ledger, but very small. This is a ledger. I'm making a ledger sandwich. Ledger. Ledger. These are all the small ones. And ledger. Okay, so that's what we have for ledgers. Are we going to get to them in the next 26 minutes? Not all of them. All right, let me show of hands. Who is interested in a small ledger? Show of hands. Who's interested in a small ledger? I know you do not know details, but who would be interested in them? If you guys are interested, I will do the. I pulled all the small ones. I have tiny ones, but I pulled all the small, like, you know, we would use these in pages of a journal or whatever kind of size. I pulled those. I have gigantic green, super, super nice ones that came. Like the ones that sit behind my head on that big shelf. I have those. I have a variety of big ones, but I pulled smalls for tonight. Maybe I'll bring some bigs next time, but different kind, since I think we want a little fancier looking ledgers. I will pull some of those for next time. Me. Okay, possibly me. Let's do them. I'm going to try to do them speed round. Okay, speed. This is A side. This is B side. A, B. To that effect. I need one more on this side. All right. A, B, I keep changing it. This is not actually a ledger. A, B. I know I keep changing it and changing it. I'm going to very quickly, very quickly give you overall details. I will measure. Actually, I will not even measure. I'm going to measure kind of roughly this stack, and you're just going to have to use your imagination. This stack, the whole overall stack size is about 11 inches by about 8. Obviously, if it's smaller, then you know it's smaller than 11 by 8. This one goes to about 12 inches on the biggest one in this pile by about 8 is again. So about 8 by 11, 8.5 by 11 for the largest ones in these piles. Anything that's smaller, like you can see it's smaller, obviously smaller. Okay, we're going to start. A, I'm going to show you A, I'm going to show you B. I'm going to give a price for A, I'm going to give a price for B. If you want it, you're just going to say A or B, and we're going to move on. You can only claim the top one. You can't claim the ones underneath. So if you see something down there you want, you just have to wait for me to put it in. Let me get this set up in here so we can go quickly. Chat went away. No chat, no going away. Antique, French, ledger. I'm going to call it small, but some still have a lot of pages in them. So A or B. It's copied. I can use it again and again as we go through this. All right, perfect. We're ready to go. I so wanted to hit the go right there and accidentally put it in. On the A side, scruffy little notebook, green suede spine, blue marble overall. Most of the pages are gone. Nice little math part. Probably what is amounting to 10 or so pages on this side. Very, very scruffy little ledger book. If you want to take home a cover and, play with some pages, there it is. That's A. B, we're starting off with the smallest. B is this little book. It starts in 1872. It is a small little ledger. It does have ledger accounting. The handwriting is fairly nice. You've got some little ephemera pieces tucked in there. Blank back here in the back. Up here in the front, you just really had maybe 5. Then the writing is beautiful, but maybe 5 pages, 10 pages max up here in the front. Those are the A and the B's. A side. A side is $15. B side is B. I'd like to have 35 for. A is 15. B is 35. Are you guys ready? They're going. I'm making tags. 15. 35. Okay. A was popular, B was popular. Awesome. Bonnie D. Bonnie D is first in. Bonnie D. Perfect, thank you. On the B side, that's Rhonda. Rhonda S. Rhonda Show. Okay, perfect. The A side. Beautiful label. It's a thicker notebook kind of a thingy. That's the back side. Sorry, the camera freaked out. Open him up. He's got a lot of pages in him. Many, many pages. Ephemera tucked in. There was blue letters in there. Little blank section here or there. Mostly, I would say, written in. I'm kind of thumbing through and skipping all of the written. But there is ephemera. He's dated 1871 at the top. Some blank. And some writing. 1871. I would say mostly written, but it is close. So there you go. That's the A side. The B side, this little scruffy blue, he must have had some kind of label or something on him that somebody peeled off or whatever. Opens up to this. Begins here, blank. Begins here in 1867, handwritten. There is handwriting back here. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. 1866 back there. Blank pages, good for journaling. Bunch of handwritten up here in the front. Beautiful 1860s. Okay, A, lot of pages. 1870s and a lot of pages, about half written in. Okay. A, I would like to do for 200. He has a lot of pages in him. The B side, I would like to do for 75. So thinner, thicker. There we go. Now, I don't remember what I just said. I need to make my tags before I put him in. I know he was 75. Did I say 200 on this guy? Is that what I said? You guys will have to tell me. Anyway, there's those. Marcella B. Marcella B. How much did I just tell you he was, Marcella? Christelle's going to take this one. Awesome, Christelle. Thank you. I remembered the B. I didn't remember the A. What did I just say, guys, for A? I'm going to do him for 175. I see the 2, and that's what I thought I said, but he's going to go 175 now. He is 1800, so he really should be too. Anyway, A and B. This guy is a hardback ledger, so a hardbound ledger. It's okay, I did him 175. Okay, hardback. Opens up to this. Loveliness. This is the A book. Back here in the back. Got lots of handwriting. And he starts out in 1880. It's really quite a nice little ledger, guys. That's the A book. The B book is dated 1866. I love it when they do the heart label. 1866. He's just, you know, kind of like that composition, but thicker. And we have pages that look like this. So he's definitely a ledger. 1860s. His pages are super thick. I'm having trouble turning them because they're thick. Obviously they're sturdy. Little ephemera. Okay, there's those two, A and B. The A one I will do at 225. The B one, did I tell you a date on this guy? Oh, 1866. The B one I'm going to do for 110. There's those. I'm going to put it in now. 225 and 110. He's got quite a bit of pages in him. I'm trying to show you, but there's too many things underneath. Quite a bit of pages in him. Christelle's going to take the B. Thank you, Christelle. Thank you, thank you. A is going to Teresa. Teresa, I've invoiced you before, yes? Or are you new? I believe I've invoiced you, but I believe it's been a little bit. I could be wrong. Let me know if you are new or if I've invoiced you. A side is this guy. He's just thin. He's a couple of pages in there. Got a nice little label. He's dated 1827 or 74, 1874, I think. 1874, black cloth. You're new. Okay. So hopefully you sent me your information. Let me check real quick. Teresa. I just need you to send me an email. The information that I need from you and the instructions are in the description box below the video. If you could just do that real quick, that way I can officially let you claim him. You need to register before you shop. That's the only problem. So if you just send me an email with your full name, shipping address, everything else will be good. The email address is in that description box. It's inkedpaperart1@gmail.com. You've got lovely little figures over here, nice little page here, and then he doesn't have very many pages in him. This is written upside down that way, but the handwriting is really nice. It's really just like a little folio of pages. They do look like they're written on, and they're lovely handwriting. I can't turn them. So what is here is nice. It's just, I'm clipping a bunch of pages now. Blank, blank. Little blank section, more handwriting. Handwriting. This one goes this way from the back side. So this is this way, written upside down. So there's A. B, this guy here. Kind of a nice little ledger, in all honesty. He's got green suede down the spine. He's dated 1868 and 69. Inside, You've got this. 1867 there. Lovely pages. Lovely pages. Written in. Blank. So some and some. What is this? I don't know what that is. Oh, they pasted an extra piece of paper at the top. Don't ask me why. So some blank and then some written. So there's that guy, A and B. The A1, I'm going to do him for 60. I like what is in there. So A is 60. B, I'm going to do for 170. There's A and B. B has a lovely, lovely cover. And what is here is nice handwriting. Now there is some blank, but I like what is here as well. And these are both 1860s. And the blank paper that's here is nice. You do have hand numbered corners too. Hand numbered page corners. Okay. A went to, we're going to give that one to Marilyn. She has not had one yet. Marilyn. Thank you. Then we've got the B guy goes to Christelle. B is to Christelle. There's nobody else for him. There's B. A and B. This guy is very similar to the other bigger one that we had over there. He is very similar to this guy. The one that we did first for 175, he is like that. He's the same thickness. He's got some added cloth down here where I think somebody's done a repair. But he's got a nice little label on him. He's dated 1873. 1873 here. That's actually quite nicely written. He does have a little rough spot here where some water or something got to him inside. So yeah, some water has gotten to him. You're going to need to cut out this water section. So on all of these pages in the back, you're going to craft with them, but you're going to have to cut out that water section. It's just going to keep flaking. Once water gets on this kind of paper, the only thing you can do is cut it out. Now you're not going to lose all that much. The edges of some papers, unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. So on this side, yeah, you have a tiny little bit, but I don't think it bothers that much. There's a little ephemera, a couple handwritten pieces, some more blank, and again, you're going to need to cut this here. It's just going to flake. So there's that guy. Now the other one that we did, in fact, has a little black spot on the edge of it, but it's nothing like that. Okay, so this guy was the A, and I know what I need to get for him, so we're just going to do him at 150. Now the B side, this guy, he's got, I'm leaving him exactly the way I found him. His cover with the little bookmaker's label is folded over right there, and all those pages are folded. This is the label. There's the spine. Not really too interesting. It's missing the bottom corner down here. This one is a repertoire, which is supposed to be just really a directory or an index, but this has some accounting in here, some purple ink, a little bit of note paper, and then back here you've got more accounting. Instead of like a list of names, you have actual accounting stuff back here. You're not really supposed to have that. It's got little bits and pieces. I don't know why they used it that way, but they did. Nice little tabs off to the side though. And that's that. There was something else back there, but I don't know what it was. I don't know. You guys will find it. So there we go. Let's do this one for 80. B is 80, A is 150. Yes, you will cut some out. Post the last set. I'm doing it right now. Did I forget to post it? Oh my gosh. No, it's in there, I believe. I'm posting this right now. I'm posting this set right now. This is the one that's on the table. The one up above, I see a go and I see a new claim. Before that, I also see the people asking about the 200. Did I forget to post it? I might have. Did I forget? Did I mess it up? Maybe you need to refresh. Maybe. For this set, I'm going to call it, as it is right here in front of me, Linda for the B. Linda R. Thank you. Christelle, did I call that correct for you the last round or did I not? I'll ask you because you've been around a while. You'll know. Okay, the A one. A is still available from this round. So Christelle got that one, and there's Teresa, and there's Marilyn, and there's Christelle. So I don't think so. Christelle got one for 110 and one for 170. Christelle, did you claim this guy? Did you claim this guy? It's okay, I'll fix it. I'm just asking. Yes, you did claim that one? Okay. Then I did not. Then I did not mess it up. If Christelle claimed that one, then that is the correct one. Okay, so Linda claimed the B. The A is still available. On my side, I show. And if Christelle says she claimed it, that's the book from the last round. This A is still available, yes. Leaving it here. I'm saying yes, it's still staying. Okay, fine. That one's staying. We're going to do a new round. A and B. This is A. As long as she claimed it, then it's hers. I don't know. Anyway, this is A. It's 1878 and 1879. That's a little envelope in here. This is the back. Crazy math. 1878, 1879. I see, Rhonda. Thank you. It's quite a nice little ledger, actually. It's a little bit wider, than what we normally have here for such a short page. It's nice, thick paper. I see some nice headers, a little bit of blank. There's ephemera, which is a nicely written letter in there. You've got it there. What is here is nice. Very nice writing. This is your A1. Your A1, 1870s. I'm going to do 160 on the A. I will put it in, I promise. A is 160. B is a hardback one. Hardback. It's kind of pinkish, reddish, mauvish color with a green suede spine. And it's written, either I have it upside down or it's written both directions. Let's find out. Okay, it is written both directions. So let's start where I was and go here. You have ephemera tucked in the front. This is the front of the book and it's right side up. However, all of this is written upside down. You have some ephemera here, little letters. This is pinned together, whatever it is, has this pin in it. There's that. And then, of quite a bit of pages. There's other ephemera in the very back. The very back is the right way, but then these pages are upside down. So it's written both sides. It has lovely handwriting. More ephemera. Most of it appears to be like this, where there's these names. They've written their own little headers up at the top, which I like. But most of it appears to be where there's little, like, small little names or entries. More little ephemera. The pages are very nice, and I like this nice pink. It's a very definite pink on a nice white ledger background. Usually the ledger is more creamy color. This is more white. I love this one. It is super pretty. I think you guys will love it too. It's very pretty. And that's a big one. Big book. Okay. Okay. We're going to do that. 160 and 300. B is 300. There's a lot of pages in there. I'm going to have to look back. But this guy was claimed, and he, sorry for reaching in front of the camera. This guy was claimed, and he's going to go to Rhonda. So Rhonda's getting this one. Rhonda Show. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yes, Rhonda wants A. Goes to Rhonda. Perfect. Okay. There we go. These two, Mrs. E is claiming B. I'm like, wait, did I put it in? Mrs. E is claiming B. After Mrs. E, Rhonda. To send you any. Careful what you wish for. If you are seriously interested in a bunch of ledger, I will part with the big green ones that just came. They are super, super nice. And they have a ton of pages in them. They're all written. Anyway, they're green suede. You guys know the kind. You've seen them if you've been here a while. The big green suede covered ones with the red labels in the front. Those ones. So this is the A1 this time. It says 1869 there. That's the back. Got a little damage here. Green suede spine. Opens up to this lovely blue paper. It's made my camera go crazy. There it goes. It just doesn't like certain colors. I don't know why. But 1869. Oh, that's a nice page. The pink. This is pink ink. Not purple, but pink. I hope the whole thing is in pink ink. Some of it is. I guess maybe it was more like red, but it's definitely a pink ink now. Nice pink lined pages, though. These are nice. A little more creamy. What is here is nice. It's got some blank. Kind of like the last one that Mrs. E just claimed. In all honesty, it's probably from the same place. Because it's laid out the same way. So it's got a nicer handwriting, though. It's not like scratchy. It's not chicken scratch. It's kind of nice. There we go. Okay, that's the A one. This is the B one. I really like B's cover. 1874. It's got a nice big label. Like if you can bear to take it apart and do something with it, you're going to get 2 journal covers out of the back. There's some kind of little thing here in the front, some ephemera. I don't know if this is anything. It's blank. And then there's this. I guess it might be letterhead. I didn't open it up. Some more ephemera little bits. Very nice handwriting. It's dated there. This one is nice as well. All of these 1870s, I believe, came from like the same place. Kind of missing the top headers there. Blank. Lots of blank journal paper. But when there is writing, it is nice writing. I mean, look at the way they've written the date up here. So you get what you get in that one. A little bit of everything, a little bit of ephemera, a little bit of written ledger, nice cover. We're going to do that one at 180. We're going to do this guy. I'm going to do that one at 275. There's those two. I'm going to put them in. There we go. This guy's a chunky hardback. This guy is just kind of an A4 size in all honesty. And he's got a very nice label on him. I'm really liking that one. This one goes to Sandy M. She has not had one yet. Sandy M. Sandy, can you please tell me your last name if you don't mind? Because I think I have invoiced you before, and I think you're the Sandy I'm thinking of, but I could be wrong because there might be another Sandy M. Yes, thank you. I'm just going to write it so I don't have to ask myself later. I don't know. You know, there might be new Sandy M's. Who knows? Okay, so this guy is the B one. He's going to Mrs. E. Thank you. You guys are going to be making some ledger packs. Okay, A and B here. Sorry, A, B. The A1 is a very nice, he's got some little crumbs on him, but he is actually a very nice black cloth cover with a nice red label ledger. This is actually him right here. Very nice though. I think he looks better in person than he does on camera. Then open up inside, you've got a little label here. This piece, I love that. You get some dust bunnies. This piece here was put underneath things, and it's how you wrote straight. It's like a guide for writing. It's on the back of a very nice advertising French blotter. So this is a blotter. It's very cottony paper. And anyway, you would slide it underneath your paper like the onion skin or whatever, and then you could see lines so that you could write straight. They cheated. They didn't just have perfect lined penmanship. They used cheaters. Anyway, inside of here, you have the months of the year. So the whole year in tabs. Very interesting that they are months of the year. I haven't ever seen that before. I'm sure it exists commonly, but I haven't seen it. 1910 is where we start. And it just tabs on through. So very cute, different. Maybe, you know, you're looking for a little something unique. There's that. If you did not like the tab, then just cut the tab off and you have a bunch of ledger pages. I like the tabs. I think the tabs are awesome. But anyway, there's that. That's your A. I really like this one. He is very nice condition and clean. This guy's a little more scruffy. He is from 1864, 7 maybe. Scruffy. His cover is very well used. It's kind of soft. You have a condolence letter in there, a mourning letter. Ledger, ephemera. This guy is all the way written in, even to the back cover. Lovely writing. The paper is thinner, but sturdy. And it just has writing everywhere. That page is kind of interesting. You get everything. It's written by a bunch of different people, so you basically get a bunch of different ledgers because the handwriting is different. The pages are laid out different. This is a good one for packs too. So if he stays, I guess he can go there. And easy to take apart. Their signature strings are right there. Okay, there's A and B. A, we're going to do for 250. He is a very cute, clean ledger. And B, 1870s, all the way written in. I didn't see really blank pages in that one. I would like 325 for B. He is, yeah, I'm going to do that. 325. There's plenty of pages in there. We're going to put them in now. Pink ink will be your thing. That will be awesome. That would be really awesome. I really like this one because of the variety. Like if I could only do one ledger, because you have, like, look at how fancy. You might already have sold, I don't know. But look at how fancy. And then you go back a couple of pages. Okay, that's all the same person still. Go back a couple of pages and you have something completely different. And skip through another little section and you have something completely different. And skip through a little bit more and you have something completely different. I think it's really cute. Okay, so for this round, we have Solja going to this one. Solja. Thank you. A went to Solja. B is going to Danny. Danny H. Danny H, you're going to see him on your invoice at $250. I just lowered him $75. There you go. Okay. This guy is going to be the A side, this green one. This is the B side. B is different, very different. A is the normal standard ledger that we're used to, green suede spine, green marble. That's the back. This is 1882 to 1883. It is very similar to other ones we've had tonight. Blank there. It's distribution of something from 1882. I don't know. There's the back. A little bit of notes in the back. It is numbered to 290. That's nice. Numbered to 290. Shouldn't have said pink ink was your thing. These pages are very nice. Kind of off camera, and my little logo thing's covering those. But blank ones are very nice. There is writing scattered in between those. And what is here is very, very nice writing. Very nice. I would have no problem putting these pages into page packs either. It's like the last one we just did that I lowered the price on, but his cover is way, it's a hardcover. It's way sturdier. All right, so this guy, roughly 300 pages. Okay, your A1. I'm going to do A at 375. He's very nice. Your B is not a ledger. Your B is this cute little red ledger cover with a cloth little tapey spine. Inside of him, you have what exactly the way I got it. Do not ask me what these things are or why they're in here, but they are. They're kind of cute. Then on this side, you've got part of what was the ledger index. Apparently, it used to be a ledger. I just found it just like this. This is exactly how it came to me. You have a prayer card. It's an older prayer card from 1948. 1948. French. Oh, you asked for French postcards. French postcard. Not quite what you're looking for. French postcards. There's that one. There's this one. Written on. It's kind of nice. There's this one. This one is lovely. French postcard. This one's embossed. You can see the embossing. This, I think, is like tracing paper for a sewing pattern, because this is a Singer sewing machine advertisement. And I think there's a story here. This guy folds out. It's got like a little girl's handwriting or something right there. But it's a Singer sewing machine kind of like introduction, advertising, I don't know, but it's cute. So there's that. I think this is tracing paper for a pattern. And then over here, I don't know when this was done, but these are French postcards that have been sewn into this little wallety thing. And then this is another flap, I think, because it's not sewn on there yet. But don't ask me what they were making. Maybe this was beginning junk journaling. I don't know. But it's so messy. I don't know if this was machine or hand. The holes are not in a row. So to me it looks hand sewn. I don't know. Maybe they just got a sewing machine and they were messing around. To me you couldn't do this with a sewing machine. It's the whip stitch around. So but it doesn't really like open there. So your guess is as good as mine, but that's B. All of that is B. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. I'm just gonna do it for $20. That's the way it came to be. That's the way it's going. So A is $3.75, B is $20, and we're going to put this in now. Teaching yourself calligraphy. Awesome. I love it, guys. You guys know I have a bunch of tips for pen nibs and pens and stamps, and I have been collecting up all of that kind of stuff for you so that we can do one big show that has all that, you know, the wooden stamps, the embroidery stamps, the stamp wheel things, which I know I'm going to get in trouble for mentioning because I was supposed to do them a long time ago. I know. Okay, Linda Ray is in first. Linda, I hope you figure out what this person was doing. I don't know. Linda, thank you. And then everyone else was also for B. Everyone. Every single person. So A is staying here. I do not see anybody for A. So I think it's a cute little ledger for $3.75. And I think there's plenty of fun pages in there. Don't care, just love it. Cool. It is interesting. I just wonder what it is that they were supposed to be making. This is why it's $3.75. Not only do you get a bunch of blank, but what is here is 1870s, and the blank is fabulous. So there's that guy. You left me one out of the pile. One ledger. All right. Let's do these two, and we're actually done of these. These are the repertoires that I said we had. There's A, there's B. A is red. They both have labels on the front of them. They have a little gold left in them. Inside, it's just tabs. This is like what would normally be found inside of a ledger. I didn't take these out of a ledger. For all I know, when I bought them, they came out of ledgers that I already also purchased. I don't really know how that works, but these are what would be in the front of a ledger to tell you like what page number people's accounts are on. So you can see this one's purple ink, and it's really full on certain pages. So I think this is awesome. You get all the tabs. That's your A. Your B one, a little more scruffy looking. Cover is a little more scruffy. I love these tabs. They're blue and red. They look black, but they're actually a blue and red. And then inside, same kind of a thing, but look at those names. That's beautiful. Like, this needs to be a digital. It's so beautiful. So you get several full pages, and then I'll kind of go through the tabs. I think the whole thing is like this. So this is awesome. Even like, you know, for teachers and things, because it's like alphabetical list of names. I think it's awesome. I hope you guys can see it. I'll show it up again close. Super nice though. Let's see if I can find a full page. There we go. And then off to this side is other people's names. Don't know. There it is. A and B. We're going to do, what did this one look like? Oh, this was the purple. That was pretty full. And the purple is also equally fancy. It's just more fine and feminine. Anyway. We're going to do them for 90 on A, and the B one I need to have like 140 for, because I really want to scan those pages and make them into a digital. So there's A and B. That I know it does. Okay, so here's these. They're not ledgers. You guys know what they are. They look like ledgers, but they're like the lists of names and accounts that would be inside of a ledger. I have found a whole one of these in a ledger before, but they probably did come out of my ledgers, and I didn't do it and they didn't come that way. But when I buy things, sometimes I buy like part of it for one money, and then I get charged another part of it for the other, another part of money for the other part of it. I don't know how it works, but anyway, it's going to go to Rhonda. Rhonda, thank you. And that's Rhonda Show. Thank you, Rhonda. You've got quite the collection tonight. And then Mrs. E. No, yes, Mrs. E. Both of you. Everyone got a good stack of ledgers that round. We should do speed round more often. When I have small ones that I can physically move, because when I have the big ones, I can't just sit here and just like move them. Plus, they don't fit on camera when they're stacked up. Okay, I think I did everything that was previewed. Did I skip anything that I previewed? Oh, no, I did. I skipped a bunch of legal documents and some handwritten calligraphy things and some other things. Let's just save them till next time, because I don't think you guys are. Was anyone waiting for me to do the legal documents? Were you waiting for those? When I preview things, I get myself into trouble. I'm getting the postcards down. Getting the postcards. Because I need to be good. These are postcards. There's just a few of them, like they don't even move. There's just a few of them in here. They're very full. Postcards. Was anyone waiting? Did I ask? I did ask. Say legal documents if you were literally waiting for legal documents, so I know. I don't want to leave you out in the cold. If you don't say anything, I will just bring them next time. Postcards. We have like stacks that look like this. They're French postcards of all different manner. Super cute. I'm trying to stay in camera. Mickey, we do this every Tuesday, Mickey. You have to come back and hang out with us. All of you new people, normally I wrap up 5 hours in. I know it is a super long time to spend with me. But as you can tell, I could keep going forever because I just have too many things. When there's more time, I will list them in different places. I really like this one for like my French farmhouse journal. It's super cute. This was for Easter. So these are French postcards. This one's like a little series of this man and his grandpa. I don't know. Then there's this one. Bouquet of roses. Sorry, I'm doing a terrible job at showing these. But they're very cute. I could have stuck this one in a fairy journal. I mean, technically I still could, but that would be cute just as a pocket in a fairy journal. I know they are not fairies, but they're barefoot and they kind of look in the garden. I don't know what is happening here. He's smoking and he's choking. It's an anti-smoking ad from the 1800s for children. Anyway, we're going to do random lots of French postcards. Random, meaning you will not know which ones you get, but they're going to be very similar to these ones because I will take from the stack that is in my hand, basically. Super cute. So just for date range, this is 1930s, 1936. This one, 1911. This one, which was for Christmas. Was not dated. She's thinking of him. This one is not dated. See, here's more of that old man and his grandson. I don't know. Not dated. This is 1915. I think that's what that says. It's cute. It's just some funny ones. They put their shoes out for Santa Claus, so that's what this is basically. Instead of putting stockings, they put shoes, and I think they got oranges in them. So there's that. And some women ones. These are great for the covers of journals. Little birdies. So they'll just be a mix of subjects. Just, whatever we've got here. There's Cupid. Blowing hearts. Marie Louise. That's cute. Don't we know someone that we could send Marie Louise to, Rhonda? Rhonda, a little bit. Don't we know someone we could send Marie Louise to? This little boy, apparently he was in trouble. He's been put to the corner. I don't know what this is all about, but there's that. I don't know if Little Bit is still here. She may have given up on us. So anyway, are you guys ready for them? These are just random. So I'm just going to do random postcards. I have other ones that we will do at a later time, but for random, like, I think I showed you most of those. It was, well, I don't know where I stopped showing you, but there's some flowers, random Christmas ones. Some are older, some are newer. There's those. I'm going to leave that pile so I can just pull right from it. I'm putting them in right now. So we're going to do random lot of 5 French, not French, but actually French postcards for, let's do them for 15. And I will only fill what I can fill from this. So I would describe this, in all honesty, this is the B lot. So I have A lots and I have, well, I don't have A lots. I don't know what I have. I have some A postcards and I have some B postcards. These are the B postcards. These are ones that are a little different than, say, see, even this one is a B one, really. But these are the A ones. So they're in little different sections. But A's are usually more of the romantic little children, whatever, the fancier dressed women. So he kind of could go in a B lot. They're not exactly organized, I guess. But anyway, the A's are slightly different. They're always more expensive. But these are A's. So all of this is A. This is B. They're still beautiful. There's still plenty of fun to be had with them. There is women and men and children in here, but they're a little bit different than the ones I collect and put in the A lot. The A lot ones are normally probably double than this price. So just know that. Okie doke. There is a list for postcards. Goodness, people. I say that jokingly, but sometimes I don't think anyone will want anything that I bring for the whole night long. And then you guys will shop me out. And I'm like, I didn't even think they were going to like this book or ledger or postcard or whatever. You guys are still shocking me every single time. Every single time. And I really need to wrap my head around it so that I can bring you better stuff and in the quantities that you guys are looking for. Because some people, they're looking for, one thing when they come. Some people are looking for 10 things when they come. Sometimes I bring something and I think, okay, you might sell 12 or 15 of them and you guys want 50 of them. So I'm still trying to learn exactly what I need to bring in what quantities so that I can better meet your needs. But for these, I have, what did I do? 5 for 15. 5 postcards. Okay. I have Danny H and she wants 4 lots. I have Jody M and she wants 2 lots. Rebecca P. I should have brought a bigger piece of paper over here. Rebecca P for 1. Coventry for 1. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, you guys keep me shopping over there and having fun as well. So it goes round and round. We'll talk about it in a minute. So after Rebecca P, Coventry, Deborah K, Christine J for 2. I need to scroll down. Marilyn W, and she would like 2. Mrs. E for 2. Alice W, Linda R for 2. Lynette San, and she would like 2. Tara, and she would like 2. Paula Dross. Joyce G. Scrolling down. Veronica H for 2. Cece for 2. Rose O for 2. Anne A. And then on the next page, we have Diana B for 2. Diana B for 2. Tor for 1. Scrolling down. Jane H. Jane H for 2. Shauna H for 1. Deborah RM for 1. Randy R for 1. Mickey S for 1. Rhonda for 5. This is Rhonda Show for 5. Wendy B for 2. Gotta write your last name since you're new. And then Paula. Paula, please remind me which Paula you are for 3. I feel like are you Paula D? Which Paula are you? I just need to make sure. Thank you. Debbie M for 1. Rhonda B. Rhonda Baum for 3. Catherine R for 2. Pamela. Pamela, did you send me your information? I think you did. I think I saw it in there. Pamela B. And this is Pamela Bland. And apologies for abbreviating, but it's necessary. Pamela Bland, I wrote you down for 1. Mary R. This is Mary Robb. Mary Robb for 1. Pam B for 1. After Pam B, Jane, we did get you. You want 1, Jane. Instead of 2, you want 1. Got it? Terry P. Terry P. She wants 2. After Terry, we've got Teresa Walker. Sorry, Teresa Wall. Randy, the A is not available. Not yet. The randomness of B is nice. Teresa would like 2 of them. Teresa W for 2. Missed me for 2 at the top. You would like 3 total. It's because you need to tell me when you add 1 down at the bottom. You need to tell me an additional 1 or 3 total or something so that I know what you are looking for. When it just says 1 later, I think that you changed your mind to 1. So I just need more clarification on the later entries for everyone. Your pasta's good? Aw, your eggs broke. Whoopsie. Good night, Inga. Good night. Okay. Thank you, Jalia. Thank you. Dean, that's what I thought, but I just was not sure. It's been a couple weeks and we have Paula's all over the place now and I can't keep it straight. Thank you for the last name. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. Tara says 1 more, please. Tara. That means a total of 3 for you, Tara. Thank you. Jane, 3 total. Entertaining you. Deborah would like 2 more for a total of 3. Where is Deborah? Deborah. And this is Deborah RM. Deborah RM for 3. Thank you. You want 3? I got it. Pam T. Pam T would like 1. Thank you, Pam. It's okay. Christelle would like 3. Randy would like a total of 2. Please add 1 total to Linda. Linda R for 3. Perfect. We did it. Now, I do not know, in fact, if I have that many, but I will do my absolute best. And I need to keep these separate because I showed them to you. I will do my absolute best. I do not know how many total that is claimed, but I can tell you it is a lot. I don't care. I would sell the whole bin, but let me sort the B's. I know that most of the B's are back here, but like I just pulled that pile of A's and there were B's in there too. So let me sort them, figure that out. Then I will bring you guys the A ones. When I bring the A ones, we might be doing them individually so that you can choose which one. I don't know yet, but I cannot do A tonight because I do not know how many I have because I need to do B's first. That being said, if you remind me, which I may or may not be able to do it when you remind me, but if you remind me, I will definitely do my best. These are in the top of the postcards. Anyone interested in the cigar labels? These cigar labels, I can do little packs of them. I think there were like 5 different kinds, different looking labels in here. And I think we did 3 of each one for a total of 15 cigar labels. They are old cigar labels. You can use them for a variety of things, but if you guys are interested in cigar labels, I'm going to put it in. If you guys want them, I will make up little packs for you. Like, I think this is one of the ones that's included in the pack, and it has a little gold woman on it. There's the Storky one. I think there's these ones. I know there's some plain ones that are like this. Big 5. I don't know. It's a cigar. These are American. I don't know what else is in here, but you're going to get let's just call it random 15. Let me put them in. Cigar bands. These are American again. It's just 15 and we're going to do them for $7. And there's no, we're going to do them for 6. They've always been done for 6. 15 for $6. There they go. If anyone wants them, I will have my son sit down and pack you guys up some little packs of them. Something like this he could help me with. He can count them and put them in little packs. See, here's a big stack of them. There's another little stack of them. So like There's that one, this one. They're really great little, you know how you need to keep something closed in a junk journal? So you can back this to cardstock, put this on something, and it acts as a little, like a little latch. You can tuck something under it and it keeps it closed. Tim Holtz things, cigar bands were very popular for that. Okay. Where does my go for those? I'm going to make this list. Then I will flip the camera back around. And unless there is something else, you guys yell out at me. If there's something else, you might yell it out and we could do it quick. Otherwise, we're going to be done after this list. Jane, and I have question time too. Jane H. Shauna H. Thank you guys. Linda R. Cece. Carrie G. For 2. Teresa P. Catherine R. After Catherine, Rhonda Baum. How do you like that last name? I've shortened it for you. Rhonda Baum for 2. Alice W. Paula D. And I'm writing your whole last name, but Paula D. And Deborah RM. Pam T. Tor for 2. And Tara for 2. Jody M for 2. Debbie M for 2. After that, Amy W. Rhonda Show. After Rhonda Show, we have Terry P. And Linda San, or Lynette, sorry. Lynette San. Have I been saying that all night? Lynette San. Mickey S. I'm going to ask him to anyway. We'll see what he has to say about it. Handwriting. Okay. Thank you, Maria C. Good night, Therese. Christelle would like 3. Christelle. Times 3. 5 sets. I do. There's thousands in there. It doesn't really look like it, but there is. 5 sets for a total of 2 on Shauna. So Rhonda Baum got 5, Christelle got 3, and Shauna is going to take 2. Said it correctly? I don't know what I've been saying at this point. When you talk for 5 hours straight or 6 hours straight and you did a video, I could not possibly be responsible for what comes out of my mouth at this point. Because I don't know. I don't even know what I say. So, okay, we're good. We did it. Nobody else is yelling anything. I don't know. Maybe they are. But Linda would like 2 total. Let me change it. Linda. For 2. Perfect. Got it. Oh, now I just bumped the camera. Let me get a sip of water. Okay. I don't know what state this room is in or myself is in, but we are going to flip this camera back around. I'm going to answer any questions that need to be answered, and then we are going to wrap this craziness up that is every Tuesday. Where's my cameras? There we are. There we are. I have a big pile of things right here, so I can't even get to where the mouse is. It's just crazy. It really is. You never know what to expect. I know you guys don't know what to expect because you don't know what I'm going to bring. I never know what to expect because I don't know how many people are going to show up. I don't know if people are going to want to shop or if they're going to want to just hang out, if they're going to want to craft. Every time I think I'm like, oh yeah, we'll just do some little postcard packs, like 10, 15, whatever. You guys just blow me away with it. And so with that, I owe you a big thank you because it is only through you guys doing what you do that enables me to go shopping and buy all of this stuff. Um, I craft with some of it. I usually try to only craft with I try to craft with the things that are damaged before I get into and craft with new things, just because there's always a bunch of like half torn papers or stuff that got crumpled or folded where I don't want to sell it to you guys, so I'll just craft with it. It's fine. I just, didn't want to pass it on to you guys. Anyway, so it's really you guys that make it all happen. Sure, I was doing it a little bit before, but through you guys, we have made some very large purchases of French things lately. And luckily, it goes back out the door. Otherwise, it would all be sitting here. So I will try to bring some things for you guys next week. Do you guys have requests for next week? You guys have things that you're looking for? No, Pam. You can contact me on Messenger anytime. Anyone can. Even if we're not friends on Facebook, you can send me a message. It goes into a special section for people who you're not friends with. And usually it notifies me, but not always. So if you don't get a response, know that I'm not ignoring you. Know that it just went in that special section. I don't know why Facebook puts them over there, but it does. So kind of hides them from you. The dip pen stuff, definitely. Postage stamps again. See, that's the thing. Like, I'll bring it and I'll think that you guys won't want it, but new people are always coming and whatever. So I will definitely bring, I have postage stamps here. I don't know if it will be next week, but I will definitely keep that in my brain. Japan packs. I knew you guys were going to ask. I almost said, if tonight was going to be slow and people weren't really in the mood for shopping, I have this stuff sitting over there, and I said to myself, if it is slow, just pull out the Japan stuff and make the ephemera packs live right then and there. I didn't do that. It's sitting over there. I will definitely bring, I know you guys want German scrap, and I know you want the Japan stuff. It's sitting over there, and I promise eventually I will get it over here. What happens is stuff comes in the front door and it kind of clogs up the whole entryway over there and every other place that's possible to put things. My glasses tonight keep sliding down my face. But anyway, it clogs up everything, and I have to move things in a manner that makes sense for the people who have to live here. So anyway, that being said, I know you guys are after those things. I will do my absolute best. Mist in the super. Yeah, I know. German scraps, we have a lot. And honestly, the thought of doing German scraps, it is far worse than doing Italian paper because there's 100 different sheets of it. And I can't do them individually because if I made a list for 100 different sheets and say that list was 50 people long, it's not possible to make that many lists. So I think what I need to do with German scrap is put it into themed packs, which is how I have sold it in the past. I will work that part out. It's just kind of a logistics thing. Like, how do you do it? It's all fine and dandy to bring it. I know you want it. I want it. It's all fine and dandy to bring it, but how it logistically gets sold, packed, and shipped is a different story. Do bundles. That's what I'm thinking. But anyway, date stamps. They're actually, those are in the hallway. We ran out of room in this room. Yes, there's a tiny bit of space up there, but I cannot put stuff up there right now. We used to have another ledger up there, but I took it down. We're taking pages out of it now. I know, it's crazy. It is crazy. I thank you guys, because when you guys shop here, that gives me confidence to shop there, because I think I have buyers for things. So we're starting to be able to buy a little bit better quality stuff and bring over a little more older stuff, better quality stuff. Things that maybe 2 years ago I wasn't able to bring because I didn't know what was going to happen. But now I kind of have a better, I'm learning, I have a better understanding of what you guys want. So the huge greenish one, well, there's the one above my head, the one over that shoulder. And then there's one right there is also one. And there's 7 other ones that just came in the hallway. If you want big green ones, we can bring them. I will tell you, the one that's up there, all the way at the top, I have had several of those. They're very big, nice ledgers with very, very good quality paper. They are a beast to pack and ship, and they are not cheap. So if you're looking for them, I have no problem bringing them. But there's a, oh my gosh, I'm telling you. We hit the ledger mother load the other day, and well, a couple weeks ago now, because they ship airmail, so whatever. But anyway, I hit the mother load with them. I have saved some to take apart because I know not everyone can afford or wants a whole ledger. So when I have time, which I don't know when that's going to happen, but when I do, I mean to take apart a bunch of different ledgers and make more ledger page packs for people. Because a lot of people, they like the French ledger, but they don't want to spend $2,000 for a ledger, which I completely understand. They don't want to spend $500 for a ledger. Again, I understand. We're all coming at this from different angles, right? And so some people just want a pack. They want to scan it. They want to have it printed out over and over again. I mean to take a bunch apart. It's just a time thing. The time thing has really been killing me, as you guys are aware, because you also have to wait for things. And so it's just a work in progress, I guess. I have to learn to accept it, that things are not going to be done the way I would like them to be done. They're just going to get done at this point, which is the more important thing. Anyway, I'm happy that there's already a video loaded for you guys in the morning. Anybody have any questions? If you are asking about, there was something I forgot to tell you guys about. We talked about the ledger. We talked about the labels. We talked about kits. There was something I forgot to tell you guys about. I don't know what it was. I need to get these glasses to not slide down my face anymore tonight. I don't know if it's success, but YouTube is a different story. YouTube has been horrendous for the last 10 days. The numbers have dropped so far that I'm beginning to freak out and think something is wrong. I said or did something that made half the people who watch me not watch me anymore, which, yes, there might have been a few things, but I don't know, maybe it's just there's a lot of other news going on. I can never figure out what YouTube wants me to do. It has become super frustrating. What does YouTube want me to do? What kind of content? When do they want their videos uploaded? Because sometimes if I upload them at 3 a.m., they do not get watched. Sometimes they do better if I upload them later. YouTube is very hard. It's very hard. I don't have any old library cards. If you're looking for vintage ones, I have none. Many of you guys watch all the videos, and for that I appreciate you. I am not trying to complain. I am just trying to express that I cannot figure this out. Maybe there are people out there watching, because some people are much bigger channels and they watch me. Maybe you guys can give me some pointers, some, how do they say it? Nice criticism. I don't know how to say that, but anyway. Do I do time cards? I have brand new time cards. I don't have old time cards. I have calling cards, but I don't have very many of them. That's the other thing, is I used to be able to bring a lot of other things because I only, like, I could sell like 30 packs or something, but now I am afraid to bring anything that I have less than 30 packs for, because it will make people upset if they cannot get it. Constructive criticism, thank you. If you're a larger channel and you're watching me, constructive criticism is welcome. It must be kind. Just don't bother telling me mean things. I hear enough of that already. Trust me. Not everybody's a fan. And why they still watch if they're not a fan, I will never understand. But they do. Florentine. I do. Yes. Anybody wanting Florentine paper? I know I canceled some orders, but it's because I couldn't fill it. So what happened was so there were a few people who got an order canceled. Most of the ones who were canceled were 1, 2, possibly 3 sheets. Some of the people were brand new, and one of the papers that was in their order was missing. Like, I ordered 24 on the invoice. It says they shipped me 24, but when we went through and picked the orders, there was only 19. I don't know what happened, but probably when they counted them in the warehouse and loaded them in my boxes, maybe the paper was thicker. I don't know if they do it by weight. I don't know how they do it. But anyway, we only got 19. So that meant 5 people who claimed them could not have them. If I had to take one paper out of your order, I just canceled it and you only had a couple papers anyway. I just canceled it because by the time you pay shipping for a few papers and you don't even get the one that you wanted, I was worried it was going to make you more mad that way. I have a whole nother Italian paper order coming in a few weeks. It should be here sooner than later. I ordered it shortly after we sold this round because you guys bought every single piece of paper, and I was worried. There were many of you who wanted a piece of paper that I didn't have enough of. So I've already reordered. It is already on its way. It will be here soon. Then I will fill all the orders. I will sell it again and we'll start from scratch. And I will fill all the orders for that. It should be enough paper. And I really keep saying this to myself. It should be enough paper that everyone can get what they want. However, we are going to have to sell it differently next time. We cannot pick patterns. I cannot do that anymore. I have to do packs of 5 or 10 sheets or something. Maybe 20, maybe I'll offer different ranges, but I cannot do the picking per paper for 200 customers ever again. I can't do it. There were so many orders that, going through and picking paper by paper by paper, it can't happen that way anymore. And I feel immense stress about it. Anyway, we are going to do that as a giveaway. I'm just trying to fit it in. I can't craft. I can't, in all good consciousness, come here and craft any extra time other than the kit crafting and the 365 videos when I already am behind in shipping and invoicing. I can't just tell you guys to wait so I can craft something. So that's why we haven't done it yet. I'm going to do it. It's here. I have no problem doing it. What I have a problem with is time. I think I'm going to have to do it like that. I know some people will be unhappy, but for those people who are unhappy, there's also going to be Etsy packs that are cut pieces, so you can get a variety of things that way too. I know it's not the same as picking your paper, but maybe we'll do some picking and some pre-made packs. I don't know. All I know is if there's, I don't know how many pieces of paper it is. If there's 3,000 pieces of paper and 3,000 pieces of paper were individually picked by a whole bunch of different people, hundreds of people, logistically behind the scenes, it's far more intense than what people understand it is. And I keep explaining that, but it's just really hard. Like the file folders where they're in packs. Yeah. We're going to have to try something. I don't know what, but something. I'm just trying to keep up, guys. And I really want to say thank you because it's great. It is so great. But on the other hand, It's 70 to 80 hours a week, and I'm dead tired. I have been dead tired for months now. I have been so tired that I get crabby, and you guys all see it. Not so much tonight, but I'm just saying, like, I have to figure out how to make it work. And I'm in the process of doing that. And I thank you guys for hanging in there with me. I know some people have not chose to hang in there with me. I can't do anything about that. I am treading water or drowning most days in work, and I'm just trying to get through it. You guys are being great. You're being courteous, you're being kind, you're, being patient, all of those things. You're showing up, you're shopping, you're paying your invoices. You guys are doing all the right things, and I am just trying to keep up with you all as much as I can. And so I think we've made some changes recently, like no under $50 orders. Honestly, that no $50, no shipping and invoicing under 50 saves me 3 days, easily 3 days. I will have spent 3 days every single time I've invoiced just dealing with the orders that are less than $50. 3 days I just gained by invoicing you guys and shipping you guys every 2 weeks. That also saves me probably another 3 days. So between that, I should be able to catch up and maintain a good pace going forward. That's my hope. That's my goal. And cutting out some of the things like the individual pieces of Florentine paper, it might have to happen just to keep it going. It's really hard. It's really hard. I'm not going to lie to you. For those of you watching, because there's people that watch and they want my job and they want to do it, I don't think you understand what you are asking for. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. So much blessing, but it is extremely hard work. Like, hard work, long hours working from the time you get out of bed and make your cup of coffee till the time that you are so dead tired that you crawl into bed. And some nights I'm just so tired I don't even bother to wash my face. That's terrible, but I'm just that tired. So anyway, this is not supposed to turn into a complaining session, but I'm just explaining the reality of it all. It's a good problem to have, but at some point you have to realize what your limitations are and realize that by trying to do it all and make everyone happy all the time and do exactly as everyone asks you to do, you do upset some people because it's taking too long or whatever. So I'm trying to figure it out, guys. I promise you I'm working hard and I'm trying to figure it out. It really okay. Before I ramble on anymore, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. It's not a complaining session. I'm just explaining how it is. Because people watch me and they literally right this moment are thinking in their head, I want to learn how to do this. I want to do exactly what she's doing. That's great. I feel honored. I feel blessed. But I don't think you are understanding what you are wanting. I don't think you're understanding what you're asking for, because I don't think you want to do it. Let's just say that. It's very, very hard. I'm good. Oh my gosh. You guys are the good people with the good heart. You guys are the ones in the Facebook group. Oh my gosh. I wanted to try to find a way to highlight some of your Facebook group comments that you've left on other people's posts, because you guys have been the most kind, supportive people to other people who are posting in the Facebook group. And it's so heartwarming to see that you guys are being supportive of each other and you guys are encouraging each other to make, or if somebody posts something and they're like, oh, I don't really like how this turned out, you guys are being so supportive and encouraging to those people. And I'm so happy to see that. I'm happy to see that we have gotten rid of some of the bad apples in the Facebook group. And we really have, from what I see, a very honed in, good, supportive group of people in there. So that makes me happy. All right. Does anyone need anything before I go? Last time I'm gonna ask. I don't know if anybody said anything before, but and it's not even that. It's like, how would you even tell someone how to do it? How, like what? Like, how would you even tell someone? Make this pack of paper for mm-mm. Take apart these ledgers. Like, it's a very unique, like, thing. Like, I'm not saying no one else can do it. I'm just saying it would be hard to just expect someone else to come in here and figure this out. Thank you guys. The Facebook posts have been amazing. Amazing. Can you say why it takes so long for post to post in the Facebook group? Because I have to approve every single post, and I usually approve them in the morning when I wake up. Most of the time I approve them sometime throughout the day, at least once or twice, and then again before I go to bed. Um, I have to have post approval because some people post things that are inappropriate. Um, there's a person, I don't know who it is. Every day they make a new account and they post a porn, a graphic porn thing, a picture of a graphic porn thing. If I don't have post approval turned on, that post immediately goes in the Facebook group. I keep blocking them. I keep reporting to Facebook what is happening, but every day it's a different thing. I don't know if it's a bot or if it's a real person. I don't know what it is, but that happens every single day. So every morning I get to wake up to a nasty picture I have to look at, and then I have to delete it and deal with it. So because of things like that, and because people, for whatever reason, people cannot just come to Facebook groups about junk journaling and do the right thing. So post approval has to stay on. Um, Normally, if I had an admin, we could do turning on like pre-approval for people who we know we could trust, but I don't have an admin to manage that. So I know I hate seeing it. It makes me sick. Like I'm not that person. Like I don't hardly watch rated R movies. Like that's a really hard thing to wake up to. Anyway, I think it might be bots because do you know how much work it would be to create a new account every day? I don't know. I think it must be like a computer thing. Maybe you can sign up for some service and some service does it to like annoy me. I have no idea, but it's probably just a computer somewhere. Anyway, there's reasons why we have to do it that way. When we get an admin in the Facebook group, things will run smoothly because it won't just be me doing the post approval. But until we get an admin, there's nothing I can do about it. I learned very quickly, I learned that if I put a moderator in the Facebook group, that moderator can kick me out of my own Facebook group and take over my Facebook group. I learned that just by putting someone as a moderator and giving them admin duties so that they can do what a moderator would need to do in the Facebook group, they could literally ban the Facebook group owner and founder and take that person out of their own Facebook group. And then the Facebook group will belong to the new person, the person you made a moderator. So there's a whole bunch of like little quirky, crappy things that just, you can't just trust that people are good and kind and whatever. And I am having an issue with that. Obviously, some other things have happened, but I just think we need to find a really good person that you can trust to help you out with the Facebook group. I'm working on it. It'll happen eventually. Until then, I think the Facebook group is doing amazing. It's just taking a little longer for post approval. There probably is different levels or something, but you guys got to keep in mind too, like I didn't have Facebook before I started doing this. I was never on social media. I was not that kind of person. I'm not a social media, I know I do social media now, but I was not a social media person. So I don't exactly know all the ins and outs. But one of the times I posted in the Facebook group that I was looking for an admin for the Facebook group, somebody messaged me who has another Facebook group, and they said, by making someone an admin, you need to know this person because they can take your Facebook group from you. And I was like, what? How? And so I looked it up, and it's true apparently. I don't know. That's what happens. So I know all of you guys are good, kind people. Unfortunately, there are some people that aren't, and that kind of ruins everybody's day, such as Facebook group rules. That's probably the thing I forgot to tell you. I did do some updating to the Facebook group rules. Those rules that are in there are temporary. I do plan on replacing the selling rule. For right now, I have stated it's a no selling group. Nobody ever sells in there anyway, so I don't think it's a problem. I posted it that way because I needed to remove the ability for, like, the rules stated you could post something for sale. I still plan on doing that. That's something that's important to me. That's kind of one of the reasons why I created the Facebook group in the beginning, is so that you guys could sell handmade things in there. I had to remove that because we've had some issues with, like, I've had to ban a bunch of people, whatever. I just need it to be no selling until I can fix the selling part of it. I would like you guys to sell things in the Facebook group if you want to sell things, and if I know you here. If I know you and you are a good, kind, like, I know you, fine, sell things in the Facebook group. The problem is some of the people who wanted to sell things in the Facebook group, I have no idea who they are. I have never seen them before. They don't come to any lives. They don't watch my videos as far as I know. They don't comment on anything. I have no idea who these people are. They want to post things for sale in the Facebook group, but already they don't follow the rules. They're asking to post things that are not junk journal related. They're trying to promote their Stampin' Up! Business or whatever, which I guess is kind of related, but it's not really the thing. So until I can get that worked out, I think we should just make selling in the Facebook group where the same thing like your post approval, you make the post and you ask for approval to sell the thing in the Facebook group. As long as it's a handmade thing and I know who you are and I know you're not going to rip people off and take their money and never ship them the thing, I don't have a problem at all with doing it. I want you guys to sell things in the Facebook group. The problem is when you say you have a Facebook group and you open it up to selling, Facebook has been closing groups because people are selling in the group, and per Facebook's rules, you are not allowed to have financial transactions, sell things, trade money in a Facebook group. They've actually been closing groups for that. So if I know you and I know you're going to ship the thing, it's not like somebody's going to run to Facebook and say, I bought something, I never got it, I'm mad, and then Facebook looks and see that you're selling things in your group and close your group. I would love to limit my Facebook group to people that I know. However, I don't know most of the people in there and already. And then when I do lives, how would you determine who you let in and who you don't let in? The cat's kind of out of the bag with that one. I'm trying to figure out a whole big bunch of things behind the scenes, but trust me, the thoughts are there. The clock is ticking. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just not sure exactly how to go about some of the things. I've seen other groups where they do admin approved and they post their item for sale and it's no problem. I think that's the way we should do it. Admin approved, your post is there, you sell your thing, you're all good. But then if I don't know you, then I'm just going to maybe ask a little bit more questions or try to figure it out or whatever. But if I really don't know you, I don't think really you should be selling there, because how will I know that you're following the rules and you're shipping the item to the person? I won't. And ultimately, if somebody gets scammed in my Facebook group, because I also sell doing these lives, it's really not great if somebody's like, oh, I bought in this Facebook group and I never got my item. Like, kind of could be an issue for me. So I need to know the people. I need to know that you're trustworthy. I need to know you're selling a handmade thing that has some connection to junk journals. And basically that's what I need. I also need my brain to shut up for a while. That's how I started out, Solja. And then Facebook was required for business. The only platform I'm really not on is TikTok, and I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I don't do the Temus, the TikToks, I don't do that kind of stuff. It's a hard job, and it's being responsible for a whole lot of people. Like there's 5,000 people in the Facebook group. I need to be responsible that if somebody buys something in that Facebook group and sells something in that Facebook group of 5,000 people, that it's going to go well. And in the videos in 365, there's like 11,700, 600 people. I need to make sure I'm doing good quality content that they like there too. It's just a lot of responsibility all the time. And sometime I'm going to take a vacation. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I hope that you guys have a good rest of the week. I will be here on Friday. We will make part of the journal. My little Crocs are squeaking because my feet hurt. We will make part of the journal on Friday. I don't know exactly. I think we're going to start with cover and signature on Friday, but maybe not. I might do something else. I have no idea what. We'll figure it out, and I'll post it. I'll post in the Facebook group what I'm doing. If I'm using digitals, I'll list them. That might happen. I'm hoping to make my own, but it's already Tuesday, so no, if that will happen. Anyway, I hope that you guys have a good rest of your week. Know that you will not be invoiced for tonight's purchases except for kits for a couple of weeks now. And shipping and invoicing and packing is in progress for everything else. It just takes time. Lots of time. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. I love you. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Seriously. What better what better response could you have than just like, all of these hearts and all of these nights, good nights, and just, you guys are just the best. You guys are the best. You have been so supportive and so kind. And if I tell you a little secret, for those of you still here, some people are telling me that I need to give up crafting and I need to give up making videos and lives, crafting lives on Fridays, and I need to give up making kits because that takes the majority of my time, and I could spend that working and making more money basically. And I have told them unequivocally, no, I'm not giving up on 365 videos, and I am not giving up on journal kits or making journals with you guys on Friday. Every single person who has given me advice, business-wise, says you have to stop all of that. And I'm like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not going to stop it. I'm going to keep doing it, because if I just come here and I just sell things, that makes me very unhappy. I need the creative side of it. I need to make things for myself as much as I need to make things for you guys. I cannot enjoy this selling and all this junk unless I use it, enjoy it, play with it, make things that make me happy. I need that creative time to mentally relax and be happy. And so I'm not going to give it up. No matter what pressure they put on me to do it, I'm not going to. So that's just a little back and forth struggle between me and the accountant. The accountant's like, I can see where you can make some cuts. And I'm like, no, can't be doing that. Anyway, that's what it is. I told you I'm not going to. I'm not going to. It's just when you look at the business as a whole, they're like, yeah, this isn't making you any money. You need to quit doing it. And I'm like, I don't want to be one of those people who just comes here and sells things. I don't like that. I want to do something else than that. Anyway, I know, right, Linda? There's probably some accountants in here. And I'm sure that you are very nice and supportive to your clients' dreams. However, mine is very much a numbers person. And I appreciate that on some level. However, I don't think he's a man. He doesn't get it. He's not going to get it. Anyway, I'm working on it, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I do not say it enough, but I just want you to know, I hope that you guys know how much I appreciate you, how much I could not do this without you, how much I could not do I could not get up in the morning and do 365 videos unless I think people are going to watch them and, like what I do, or maybe it'll make someone else happy if I sit there and I do that and then they like it and they sit there and do that and then that makes them happy. Maybe I can bring some joy to somebody else's day. That makes me happy. So, all right, guys. I'll be here Friday, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. and we will be doing something fairy journal related, working in the journal, but I'm not sure what part of it yet. I think a lot of people did. So I think he's missing the loop, I think. But it's not only him. If it was just him, I would be like, yeah, whatever. But it's not only him. So whatever. Men don't know anything. No, they don't. Sorry to all the men watching, but anyway, see you Friday. Bye, guys. Have a good rest of your week. I will see you. You guys will see me in the morning. Well, not me. You'll see my hands in the morning. The video's already uploaded. It's a quick little stupid video, but I didn't know what else to make. So that's what it is. You guys will laugh. Bye, guys. Have a good night.